Hello. Hello. Can everybody hear me? Hello. Chat, you guys can hear me okay? My mic might be muted. Hello. I'm just waiting for chat to respond. Here, let me unmute this. Oh, yeah. Okay, I can hear it. Yeah. All right, so everybody can hear me, so I guess we should get started. Hey, hello, how do you do? Shady Doorags here. Welcome to this live stream. Welcome, everybody. So, greetings to everyone. I have turned 30. Today, the exact date today is actually not my birthday. I turned 30 some days ago, but I couldn't live stream it because I was doing stuff on that day. And now, but I was like, I really want to live stream because of the fact that I've turned 30, because there are things I want to talk about that have come up from me turning 30. All right. I will turn slow mode off for now. Last time we really needed it on, so that's why it's still on. But I'll turn it off for now, and we'll see how that works. Yeah, last time we really need. I couldn't watch. I couldn't read what anybody was saying. But hello. I got some drink in front of me. And yeah, I have turned 30. Very, very exciting. And the reason why I wanted to make a live stream about this is because here on Shady Doorags channel, I get a lot of philosophical questions that I'm oftentimes asked, because I dabble in philosophy when I'm talking about the cartoons I'm reviewing. And when throughout my 20s, I eventually came up with a goal for myself that I wanted to be living a certain life by the time I was 30. And I think I've done that. When I graduated college when I was 27, I think it was. I graduated college when I was 27, and when I got out of college, I had this. Not even when it was like when I was in college, I had a goal that I wanted. I was like, I want to be living this certain type of lifestyle. And that lifestyle was like, I kind of wanted to relive my early 20s where everything just felt free and whatnot. But I wanted to do it at a more mature level. Because, when you're in your 20s and you're just starting college, you don't really have any money, but you're still trying out new things. And I was like, I want that life, but I want to be an adult while I do it. And right now at 30, I feel like I have that life. I told myself, become a full-time YouTuber by the time you're 30. That happened in July. Very, very happy about that. I'm actually very astounded by how successful that went. We are very close to reaching the 100,000 subscriber goal that I wanted by the end of this year. And that still kind of blows my mind. But yeah, and I wanted to get out of the 9-to-5 system, which I did again when I went full time. And I just wanted a life where I could experiment with the stuff I liked. Because when I was in college, I just was experimenting with so many different activities, and it was an amazing experience. And I realized that once I got a 9-to-5 job, I wouldn't have that freedom to do that. So now I have that life, and now I'm still getting adjusted to it. Having all this freedom being thrust upon me, I thought I was like gonna be going through it like nonstop, but it's kind of had the opposite of effect on me, where I get a little lax. I'm like, oh, I've got time. I've got time. I've got all the time in the world. But yeah, the main thing I want to talk about. Oh, first of all, as usual, I will be responding to chat. Super chats will get priority, but I will be responding to chat so long as we can keep it. I can keep up with it. But the main thing I wanted to go about it is when I was growing up, I was particularly talented in what did you study in college? I studied computer science in college. I have a bachelor's degree in computer science. But when I was growing up, I was particularly talented in a like a wide variety of fields. I was smart, depending on who you ask, but I would say this is true. I was good looking, and I was tall. So I had the body of an athlete, but I never used my body. Like I mainly just did the nerd stuff. I was kind of a huge couch potato as well, but I had all these things. But one thing that was never really thrown upon me was the mentality that I couldn't do things. My parents, my parents loved me a lot. I'm not trying to brag about this. I have a point that I'm trying to make. My parents loved me a lot, and they genuinely believed that I could do anything I set my mind to. And because of that, I was never really worried about my future. Like I didn't necessarily know where it was going to go. In fact, by the time I was in high school, I did not know at all where my future was going to go. But I was never really worried about it because I was constantly told, you set your mind to something, you can accomplish it. And that's kind of how I thought. I actually thought that only, for the longest time, I thought only lazy people failed. Uh, but once I got to college and I got to subjects that I wasn't particularly good at, and I would study for hours on those subjects and I would still fail like tests and classes and stuff, despite working my hardest. Like I realized, you can still fail even if you try your hardest. But I still had this mentality that I was like destined to do whatever I wanted to do. And when I got to college, I was actually just talking to my mom about this story. When I got to college, I was first introduced to this program that allowed you to develop apps. And at the time, apps was a meme. People constantly said, "There's an app for that. There's an app for that." But people made bank off of developing apps. And I saw this program, and I was like, wait a second. Almost every person has a computer in their household. And you're telling me this program, which is free, anybody can download, will allow you to develop an app, and you can use that app to make money. And that's when it kind of clicked on me, like just how good Western civilization was. Because I was like, wait, I could do this from the comfort of my own home? Like, what? And that's where my mindset has been since then, that there are so many tools out there for people to do, for people to utilize, that it's pretty difficult not to do what you want to do. And, I personally don't like the 9 to 5 system, but there are a lot of people who find comfort in the 9 to 5 system. But there are people who think it's the only way to go. And if you like the 9 to 5 system, fine, but there are other options. And this is part of the reason why I don't like the whole wokeness thing, because it kind of preaches that if you're of a certain demographic, the system is designed against you. And me, I know about like racial things that go against black people and whatnot. I've known about the history. I know there are certain people with power who can be racially prejudiced. They exist and they might get in my way. I've always known that, but I never really grew up thinking the system was designed against me. And I feel like that kind of mentality holds a lot of people back. It's like, well, why try if the system is just going to be rigged against me? And that's why a lot of that stuff doesn't really sit with my mentality, because people look at me and they say, well, the system is rigged against black people, and I'm sitting here like with a decent YouTube channel. I'm like, really? Because I never felt that way. But the main thing I want to get out there, and I know I'm kind of babbling over my words, is that it doesn't matter if you're young or if you're 30 like me or if you're older than 30 like me. Like the place to start with getting to where you want to be, it starts with you, and it starts with your mindset. You can't instantly change your mindset, but you can take steps towards changing it. And me, I was in an environment that constantly told me that your life is yours to command, other than the religious aspects of it. But I was constantly in that mindset where it's like, if you want this kind of life for yourself, you have to make that kind of life for yourself. It's going to take work, but it can happen. And sometimes you're going to fail. Sometimes you're going to have to go in a different direction. But you've got to start with you. And that's why you hear me preaching so much about the victim mentality on my channel. Because if I had the victim mentality when I was trying to do YouTube or when I was trying to get through college, like, I'm pretty sure there's no way I would have gotten to where I am now. And I just really love my life the way it is now. I'm extremely happy with the stuff I get to do. And yeah, that's the main thing I want to talk about. But I do have a couple of other. Is this a Jordan Peterson class? I do listen to Jordan Peterson. I do think he has some good advice. A lot of good advice. The funny thing is, I think I've told this story before, but I'll tell it again. The funny thing is, Jordan Peterson has that whole clean your room philosophy, and I was talking to my mom about it last year. I was talking to my mom about it, and I was like, "Yeah, I think it's true." And she told me, well, if you think it's true, then why don't you do it? Because I told her, I have a hard time keeping my room clean. And I didn't really have a good answer for her. So after I talked to her, I went home and I cleaned my room. And I was like, okay, from now on, I'm going to do my best to keep my room clean. I cleaned my room. The day I went home that night and cleaned it. The day after I cleaned my room, the day after, that's when my John Redcorn video just shot up in views. And I was like, oh my goodness. What is your favorite King of the Hill episode? It's difficult to say that I have a favorite at this point in time. When it comes to King of the Hill, a lot of them kind of blend into each other. I don't know if I would love to do a top 10 King of the Hill, but I'm like rewatching the series. My favorite King of the Hill episode is season 6, episode 1. Bobby Goes Nuts. I don't really like that episode. It has very conflicting things when I've seen it. I might have to review it someday. Who is Jordan Peterson? Jordan Peterson is a clinical psychologist, but he often gets into philosophy. And it was like 5-6 years ago, he became controversial because his refusal to force people, not refusal to use, his refusal to let people force him to use pronouns. And that's when he became a target for certain groups. But I've listened to a lot of his stuff, and quite frankly, I think it works. I think it really works. Jason M. Adams, thank you for the donation. May your 30s be prosperous. Just turned 30 on Tuesday myself. Welcome to the Old Man Club. always fun to be part of the Old Man Club. It's always funny. People look at my avatar, not my avatar. What's it called? My profile picture. I can't remember what it's called. My profile icon. They look at that and they say, oh wow, this looks like a cool dude. And then they see what I really look like, and they're like, you look way different. I'm like, that picture was taken back in 2015. But it's still like the perfect picture for the channel, so I keep using it. I've never heard that about Bobby Goes Nuts. Well, the thing about Bobby Goes Nuts is that in that episode, Bobby is taking he's taking a female defense class, so he's learning the way to fight based on a female's perspective, according to the show. Now, when I was growing up, I was told that if your life is in danger, anything goes. But the episode is trying to teach about honor. That's what it's trying to teach about, and it's just using Bobby's way of fighting as a way of showing the difference between honor and achieving your goals. Because what Bobby was doing, he was fighting, but he was fighting in what the characters considered a dishonorable way. Because even the bullies that he fought did not resort to those tactics. So it's done. I think it's done pretty well. But the problem is that, like I said, when you're in a life or death situation, you do what it takes to survive. Like, you shouldn't be worried about honor. But yeah, Bobby was throughout the whole thing. If you just replace Bobby kicking someone below the belt with doing something dishonorable, that's what the whole episode is about. And finally, he meets someone who he can't be dishonorable, which is his mom. He has to fight them in an honorable way, which even then, that the way that they do that doesn't make much sense. How do you think the King of the Hill episode of the crazy meat industry CEO? Oh, that one would be a fun episode to review. Like, I don't have any philosophical thoughts about it. It would just be a fun one to review because it's just so, crazy out there. I mean, at some point, Bobby became a bully. So yeah, because he was getting whatever he wanted and he was using dishonorable. That's the whole point. The bullies use dishonorable means to get what they want. Bobby was using a means that was even more dishonorable to get things he wanted. Shady, do you play any trading card games? I know how to play the old version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Synchro summoning, jug summoning, all that extra stuff. I don't know how to play. I never got into Pokemon, never got into Magic. I have a collection of Dragon Ball Z cards, but I don't know how to play them. So one thing I'm going to do, this is going to be a pretty chill stream. I just wanted to talk about the whole life thing, because I generally believe a lot of people are holding themselves back by just constantly complaining about the system and just focusing on themselves. But I've gone through that. So I got a couple more activities we can do. I'm hoping to stream for a good time today. I'm in a very streaming mood. Going to the gym, bruh, is good for your physical health and mental health. Don't forget to sleep 8 hours and eat a good breakfast. That I need to get into, because I told myself, like, hey, once you hit 30, you really need to start paying attention to your health. Really, you should start like in your mid-20s. Start just like eating healthier, because it'll start to hit you at 30 if you don't. Picalo the Driving 8, thank you so much for the donation. How about the episode Hank is bullied by a neighbor kid and he asks Bobby to bully their parent? I hate that episode because it's an episode where people are just being ignorantly stupid. Not that there aren't people out there who act like that, but it's so obvious it's annoying. Shady, are you ever going to review the Venture Brothers? I cannot tell you. I can tell you it's not on my schedule right now. But I can't tell you if I'm ever going to review it. So I'm going to switch to the stage. You guys can keep asking questions and I'll keep answering them. But I'm going to switch to the stage because there's something else I wanted to do today that I thought would be fun. Hello. And let's bring this up. Okay. Shay, do you like propane or charcoal? I've never cooked with propane. I've been told all my life that charcoal is better for flavor. Because it adds the charcoal flavor to the meat. And I'm perfectly fine with that with the barbecue I've eaten. I don't tend to switch. But what I'm going to talk about now is I'm going to talk about my 9. And what I'm going to do is, if you never heard of this meme, this was a meme back in, I don't know, some time ago. I didn't hear about the meme until recently. But this was a meme some time ago. And you would just post your top 9 whatever, and then show it around to people. And what I'm gonna do is I want to post my top 9 cartoons, not my favorite cartoons. These are not gonna be my favorites. By the way, I'm totally stealing this idea from PewDiePie and Jacksepticeye, because they did it with their top 9 games and it just looked so fun. I was like, I want to do that too. But I'm not gonna do my favorite. because that could just be like a video in itself where I do like a top 10. Thoughts on Enter's current videos? I like his Zelda videos. I don't know why he chose to switch avatars so soon. I was still getting used to his old one. I think no, I still watch Enter. I'm still a fan of Enter. I think he mostly just needs to work on his humor and sounding positive, because even when he is positive, he sounds negative. But I still like watching his videos, and I especially like his Zelda videos. You think you're going to review Has Been Hotel or Boss if you never see? I know what they are. I don't really plan on it. Like, I haven't seen them yet, but a lot of things get so much hype, it kind of makes you not want to review them. Like Owl House, like a lot of people just talk about it. And Toon Tariq said something on Twitter that really resonated with me. It's like, people want you to review certain things and you know you'll get views on those things, but everybody already knows so much about those things that you don't want to talk about them because you don't have anything to add to the conversation. You're just regurgitating what everyone else is saying. This is why I have not made a video on Invincible. Because I have nothing new to say about Invincible. Everybody already knows exactly what I'm going to say about Invincible. Now, I won't always do that. There are some topics that I'm so passionate about, even though what I'm saying everybody already knows. Like, I have to get it out of my system. Yeah, I totally understand where he's coming from. Yacht House is getting canceled. I didn't know that. I had heard rumors about that. I didn't know it was official that it was getting canceled. But yeah, I'm going to talk about my 9, and these are the 9 cartoons that I think define me in some way. Like, Shady Doorags would not be the same without these 9 cartoons. Again, they're not my 9 favorite, but I think they're like the 9 most essential to me being who I am. And we're going to start with the first one, the obvious one. Get this out of the way. Any guesses to the first one? I know the stream is late, so I'll wait till you guys get some guesses in. It's a pretty obvious choice. Winnie the Pooh. We're talking about cartoon shows. Oh, and I'm not including anime. Because if I did include anime, this list would probably be dominated by anime. I think anime had a more impact on my life. Just because it entered my life as it entered my life as a kid. And then I just, you said, well, I was thinking like with Invincible, I haven't watched it yet, but I know everything about, sadly. Yeah. I will guess the OG Teen Titans shows up on the list. In your experience, how much of success comes from putting out your right vibes? Thing, scroll up. My mouse has been going out on me. I need a new mouse. I just changed the batteries and it's still doing weird stuff on me. In your experience, how much of success comes from putting out the right vibes and believing in yourself? How much is just grinding and forcing it to happen? Have others' pessimism held you back prior? Your success starts with believing in yourself. Not necessarily optimism, like believing everything's going to go right for you, but believing that you can do the thing you want to do. If you don't believe it, your actions will follow suit. So that's where it starts. I don't want to say a lot of it is based off of that, because a lot of it is more so based on doing work and being there at the right time. Doing the right work at the right time. Because you could do a lot of hard work, but you're not doing it at the right time, and then it just means nothing. I had somebody who complained to me that they felt they were never going to get anywhere. They were working hard at an amusement park, and they're like, yeah, I'm never going to get anywhere because these fat cats are doing all this stuff for themselves. And I'm like, dude, you're working a job that is so replaceable, and you're constantly complaining. You yourself are doing work that is replaceable. It doesn't matter how much hard work you do if you're not doing it right, if you're not doing the right kind of hard work. You have to do something that is valuable to society. So like I said, like and then I told them, I said, a ton of rock is worth less than a small thing of diamond. You know, it's basically what I told them. You really have to think things through when it comes to working stuff, and you know you can make mistakes. Yeah, you're the only person younger than me, so I know the flood of anime we got when we were kids and teens, and then often, yeah, like you know, if something like Hamtaro influenced somebody, well, they have to throw it on the anime list because a lot of anime was just treated like regular cartoons for us. Cow and Chicken, no. Yeah. Rick and Morty, because Shady seems smart, might be a Redditor. All right, so I've given enough time for the diamond is overpriced, yes, but that's the thing. Society values it, but yeah. So we're gonna look at this first one. If I can pull up this freaking thing, I had to look at chat, so I had to put away the thing. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so the first one is very, very obvious answer. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Avatar: The Last Airbender has influence. These are in no particular order, by the way. So some, you know, it's not like the first one is the one that's influenced me the most. But in this case, actually, it kind of is. I don't think there's been any cartoon that's influenced me more than Avatar: The Last Airbender. Good gravy. Serenity M16, thank you very much for the donation. I don't know if you suffer from this, but any advice to force yourself to work or create when depressed or with executive function issues? I will get to that in a minute. James Carroll, happy birthday. Ever think of reviewing Gargoyles? I would love to review Gargoyles, but I have to watch it and then get passionate about it, or make a personal perspective, which takes a lot of work. All right, so back to Serenity's question. This is a thing I think about a lot, but I've never been prescribed with depression. And so when you talk about depression but you don't have it, nor are you a doctor, you get in a lot of trouble on the internet, because they're like, well, you should stay away from that topic. I can give advice, but you need to know that it's advice from somebody who's never been prescribed with depression, and I'm not a doctor, so I'm not allowed to like say this is medical advice, or anything like that. To my knowledge, depression gives you an influx of emotions. It's not just the negative emotions. It's various different types of emotions, but it's often associated with the negative emotions. That doesn't stop you from being objective. It doesn't stop your willpower. So the best advice I can give is that try to continue being objectively thankful. That means looking at the things of your life and realizing that objectively it's a good thing. Maybe write a physical list, because being thankful is the key to being happy, and being thankful is not an emotion. It's just a thing. So like, you know, you can start with something basic, just saying, I can breathe oxygen, I'm alive. That's objectively a good thing. I have a roof over my head. Okay, that's objectively a good thing. You at least thankful to having that. And I always say be thankful for the opportunities as well. Just find things in your life that are objectively good, because something else, I forgot to mention this elsewhere, but I forgot to mention this earlier, but something else that I constantly thought of growing up was that my worst day ever is somebody else's dream come true. I was talking to my dad, who was a preacher, and he was handicapped. And one of the things he said was he had heard about a preacher somewhere who they had no arms and no legs, and yet they constantly got up every week to go to church to preach. And my dad was like, so what do I look like just because I'm in this state, not going to church to preach? And that kind of stuck in my mind, saying that my worst day is somebody else's dream come true. So that doesn't mean I'm not allowed to have a bad day. I'm not allowed to feel bad about the things that happen in my life. It just means that I need to understand that there are objectively good things in my life, even if I don't feel them, even if I don't feel that the good things are there. There are objectively good things in my life, because if I was like in a third world country right now, things would be very, very different in my life. Flash over to Shady in another dimension in a third world country, and he's like a super billionaire. But yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh, hold up, got another donation. Win Guild 65. Happy birthday from work. Hope this will pay for your lunch. Thank you very much. I already had lunch, but thank you. I appreciate it. Avatar: The Last Airbender. This show right here, my goodness gracious. There's a reason I'm doing a series on this show. And it's because I love it just so freaking much. Growing up, when I first saw it, I just wanted to watch it because of the water bending. Water powers has always been my favorite superpower. Hydro Man has the best power, even though he's horrible at using it. And I watched it, and the water bending wasn't that good when I first watched it because, story progression, they were still learning. Once I got to the end, I came back and I rewatched the one episode where Katara fights the waterbending master, and they were doing all this waterbending. I jumped back into the series, and from then on, it was just pure love. Like everything, I loved the show so much. I was obsessed with it as a kid. I remember when the finale came on, and it was one of the finale episodes, and my mom had called me in the middle, and I was risking like getting in trouble because when my parents called me, I came right then and there. And I was panicking because I didn't want to miss a moment of the show. But afterwards, because Nicktoons used to marathon this show, and I didn't mind. I was just listening to it as background noise. But afterwards, they came up with Avatar Extras, and it blew my mind how much detail was put into this show. It just absolutely blew my mind that little things, just the little things, like how earthbending soldiers don't wear shoes in this show. I was like, oh my goodness, that makes so much sense. And they don't draw attention to it. It's just there. It's part of the world. It's like, oh, hey, you see this little area where they're fighting? It's an abandoned town that used to do this for a living. And it's like, oh my goodness, wow. Like things like it shook me when it came to storytelling. A lot of the things I learned about storytelling, I learned from Avatar. And even some of the things I learned not to do, I learned from Avatar. This is an example. This is a primary example of great characters, great world building, just an overall great story. I love that. What has it been, like almost 20 years since this show came out, and it's still got a very good following. I would think that this show, the following of this show, could grow to something of like Star Wars level. Maybe that's just me just being optimistic, but the show is the original show is just that strong in its storytelling. Overanalyzing Avatar is a good series on YouTube. Yeah, I've people have told me about that series. But man, Avatar, and you guys will see this in my Avatar's reviews, but my love for the character Azula has no bounds. Azula, when I was young, my favorite character was Sokka, because I mostly related to Sokka. He was more about thinking, he was more about planning, and he was a comedian, which is what I love to do. But as I grew older and I began to understand storytelling elements, Azula just shot to the top. Azula is such an amazing character. Hey, Shady, will you cover the MySpace episode where Donna is the main focus on Hank's Japanese brother? A lot of people have asked me to cover Hank's Japanese brother, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to give into that. Some episodes because when I approached King of the Hill, the first 3 or 4 reviews I did of it, it was, I have a specific episode I just want to talk about. But a lot of people have asked me to review the Hank's Japanese brother, so I kind of don't see any reason not to. My memory says it's a good episode, but I don't remember too much about it. But yeah, Avatar: Last Airbender, to this day, one of my favorite shows. I've said this 50,000 times, and I'll say it again. The only show I have ever found to be of the same quality as Avatar: Last Airbender, completely all the way through, is DuckTales. DuckTales is not on this list because it hasn't really defined me. But DuckTales might be the reboot DuckTales, not the old one. DuckTales reboot might be my new favorite cartoon. But yeah, Avatar definitely makes the list, hands down. As soon as I thought about making this list, Avatar, I had to put it on there. All right, next one is I know what's all on this list, but I don't necessarily remember the order I put them in. So next one is, where's the thing? Here it is. Next one is yeah. Dragon Tales. Michael Cuomo, happy B-Day. Shady, speaking from someone who's well in his 30s. It's only downhill from here. Yeah. You're probably joking, but I honestly don't believe that. I intentionally set up my life so it would be uphill from here. I had a rocky mid-20s because like I was struggling with my college classes, and after I got out of college, I was struggling with job hunting. I actually had like I landed a really good job before I even got out of college, but me and the job didn't click. So I had to get out and I had to do temp jobs for a good 4 years, I think it was. I had to do temp jobs, and you know, not to get high and mighty, but when you have a bachelor's degree in a STEM field and you're doing temp jobs, it can be really, really frustrating. That's why I relate to Khan and his, want to succeed, want to be in a better life. That's why I relate to Nancy when she says, she's trying to get higher up. But Dragon Tales. Man, if you ask someone, do they like Dragon Tales, or what do they think of Dragon Tales, and there's only one way that person can respond, so they're legit. They have to say, love it. If they don't, they are a fake fan. Get them out of here. Dragon Tales was probably the first cartoon I became obsessed with as a child. Technically Teletubbies, but Teletubbies isn't a cartoon. And even if we were to include Teletubbies on here, it didn't have nearly as big an impact as Dragon Tales did on me. I loved Dragon Tales. That theme song is engraved into my brain. A lot of things from that show are engraved into my brain. I wish with all my heart to fly with dragons in a land apart. Yeah. But in case you've never seen Dragon Tales is about these two Hispanic kids, Emmy and, oh my goodness, Zach, I think. No, because it's Zach and Wheezy. Oh my goodness, the boy's name. I can remember Emmy's name because her name's in the theme song, but I can't remember the boy's name. Max? Is that it? I think it's Max. Max and Emmy? I think it's Max. Oh, I'm ashamed of myself. But it was about these two kids. They found a dragon scale that takes them to a world of dragons. And they meet these 4 dragons who become like their best friends, Ord, Cassie, Zach, and Wheezy. And they just go on little children's adventures. And that big yellow dragon is like he's a teacher, and he teaches them lessons sometimes. But they learn, various children lessons. It is Max. Okay, yeah. I'm so mad I couldn't remember that it was Max. But this kind of helped define my taste in a lot of different things. The songs that Dragon Tales would constantly play, like the one that stuck in my head all these years later is say hello, 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 say it high, hello, say it low, hello, say it fast, hello, say it slow, hello. That's one of the songs that stuck in my head. Like that kind of defined my taste with later shows. Like when a show has good songs in it, man, that is a weakness of mine. Total Drama World Tour. That's my favorite season of Total Drama because of that reason. Every episode had good songs in it. But it's a fun time that kind of defined my childhood. My siblings and I, we used to pretend to be the characters. My brother would pretend to be Ord. I'd be Max. My sister would be Emmy. And it taught a bunch of nice lessons, things about sharing. One cool thing they had was when a character learned a lesson, their dragon badge would glow. And that was a cool little thing, kind of signified to the children that, hey, the episode's almost over. This is the lesson you need to take away from this. Darius Thurman, thank you very much. HB Shady, please do a video for the Boondocks. That would be an interesting one. I need to watch the Boondocks. I wasn't allowed to watch the Boondocks growing up, but I feel like that has a lot of commentary on life that I would either heavily agree with or heavily disagree with. So I could probably get a lot of mileage from the Boondocks. But yeah, Dragon Tales, just, man, it's such a nostalgia trip thinking about Dragon Tales, and it definitely helped define like my tastes. The first when I was in elementary school, I got accepted into a gifted class. So like once a week, they would take me out of my regular class and they would have me do creative projects. The first project I ever did was on dragons because of Dragon Tales. And I made a shoebox. Well, I didn't make the shoebox, but I took a shoebox and I put pictures on one end, and then you would look through the other end and you would see pictures of dragons. So that was fun. Boondocks, a lot of people talk about Boondocks. I once like left my TV on and Cartoon Network went off, and I woke up to Boondocks being played on the TV, and man, the things I heard just made me laugh so much. Shady, watch Hey Arnold. It's great. I've seen Hey Arnold. I grew up in the 90s. I loved Hey Arnold. Helga is a very amazing character. Number 3. Let's go to the third one. My third one is, let us see here. Somebody predicted this one. Somebody actually said this one. Yep, VeggieTales. VeggieTales, my goodness gracious. Apparently, I like to talk to tomatoes. A squash can make me smile, and I like to waltz with potatoes up and down the produce aisle because I love me some VeggieTales. My goodness gracious. So most of you know I grew up in a very religious household, Christianity, and this was such a great show for Christian kids. Even if you weren't religious, it was still genuinely entertaining. Like, that's the flaw with a lot of Christian media, is that it talks down to other people. VeggieTales didn't do that. VeggieTales, because it was talking to children, like, it really talked like there are genuine lessons to be learned. And again, even if you're not religious, the lessons you can learn from it were so on point. I will do a video about Madame Blueberry, believe you me, because that episode has so much significance to me. But VeggieTales really helped define my life. I'm not sure how to pronounce that name. BC Lagnies, thank you very much for the donation. Happy old birthday, man. I tell you what, man, hold on. I gotta do this right. Happy dang on birthday, man. I tell you, my dang on Nintendo Switch got stolen, man. I'm talking about hanging in there by watching your dang on stuff, man. Oh, that's annoying. I feel bad for you. My Wii that I had went missing after I went moving. I'm pretty sure somebody took it, but I had no evidence of it. And I played my Wii so much because my Wii helped me stay fit because I have Mario DDR. And I'm annoyed because I played Mario DDR so much, I left it in the Wii. So I still have the mats for Mario DDR, but I don't have the game. And the game is super expensive these days. Like, I can't even get it on Amazon. Because it's so expensive. Even like without it being expensive, it's also rare. Like, nobody who has it wants to sell it. But VeggieTales, back to VeggieTales. When I was a kid, Junior Asparagus, this little cheese head right here, he was my favorite character, but as an adult, it's definitely Larry. The silly songs are engraved into my soul. Say Boo has been my favorite for the longest time, the song of the Cebu. I don't know if anything can replace it, but I really do love the hairbrush song. And again, you know, as a kid learning lessons, it really helped me to establish my morals. You know, I tell people all the time, like when I'm watching, I've said before, when I watch BoJack Horseman, I don't struggle with being a good person. And the reason I say that is because growing up, I had a philosophy. My dad taught me a philosophy of, you know, integrity at any price. Always do the right thing, even when you can get away with doing the wrong thing. Like, even when no one's looking, you always do the right thing. And VeggieTales helped to solidify that in. Because I did that all the time as a kid, eventually when I became an adult, like, I just didn't care about doing the right thing. Not that I didn't care about doing the right thing. It wasn't hard to do the right thing. It was not difficult to do the right thing. And I stopped caring about what people thought of me. I don't think I ever really cared about what people thought of me, but I stopped caring so much about what other people did because I was so solidified in myself. But man, VeggieTales definitely makes my 9. Yo, dude, I have an idea for a video. How about a top 10 list of things that scared you growing up, like what movies, character, TV shows, character scared you? That's an idea. A lot of people have done that, but I don't see why I couldn't do that. I would definitely have different answers than most people. Or no, not than most people, but than a lot of people. But there are some episodes, there are some things that would be very similar. What was the worst thing you ever saw from your childhood? The worst thing? Probably this anime I saw. I stayed up late and watched it. It was really weird. It's like Super Milk Choco or something. It was awful. It was just straight up awful. Yeah, that's probably the worst thing I've seen. Unless you're talking about Western animation, in which case, I'm not sure. There are a lot of bad cartoons out there. But number 4. Oh, I know what number 4 is. I remember putting it in that square. Number 4, all of these are very important shows to me. But number 4 kind of hits a different spot with its importance. And anybody who knows me knows why. Spider-Man, the animated series. Oh, Spider-Man, the animated series. So, if you don't know this about me, Spider-Man is my number 1 favorite fictional character. Hands down. No one beats Spider-Man for my favorite fictional character. Now, Spider-Man shows. There are better Spider-Man shows than Spider-Man, the animated series. Spectacular Spider-Man is the best Spider-Man cartoon. That's the truth. But they do not have a hold on my soul like Spider-Man the animated series does. Spider-Man the animated series, to me, this is the Spider-Man. This is when I'm reading comic books, I hear Prince Eric talking as Peter Parker. I cannot hear anyone else unless it's like Ultimate Spider-Man. But the Amazing Spider-Man in the comics, this to me is that character. And I love his character so much. Just talking about Spider-Man, first of all, as a kid, I loved superheroes. I still love superheroes. Well, I love the superhero genre. As a kid, I watched so many cartoons. Eventually, as a teenager, I started reading their comics. And of course, the movies came out. But Spider-Man, just something always appealed to me from him as a kid. And eventually, I sat down and I was like, why do you love Spider-Man so much, Shady? And I came up with 3 answers. The first answer is he's funny. A lot of people are like, oh, Deadpool's the funniest character in comics. And I'm like, no. Deadpool took that shtick from Spider-Man. Spider-Man doesn't break the fourth wall. But man, it annoys me that people don't see him as a funny character because the live action movies didn't really do it justice. Spider-Man does not shut up. He cracks jokes non-stop. The other superheroes a lot of times find him insufferable because he won't stop cracking jokes. And they're funny, good jokes. And the reason, he has an in-comic reason as to why he does it. He does it, so his enemies will underestimate him. A lot of his enemies actually just think Spider-Man is like a jock, a kind of bully type dude. They don't realize he's a super scientific nerd. And the other reason is because Spider-Man is, in his early days, he was scared all the time. So to calm himself down, he would crack jokes. So yeah, he was funny. B, he had interesting powers. Super strength and super agility, but the spider sense and web slinging, they were interesting to me. Eventually, the world began to understand that the spider sense is OP, just ridiculously OP. But to me, it was all about the web slinging. If you told me you could have one of Spider-Man's powers, I would say the web sling. And you'll be like, well, technically that's not a power. He invented it. I'm like, well, give me that device. I don't want to web people up. I just always dreamed of web slinging. It looks so cool. But like the main reason I love Spider-Man is he taught me a very important lesson growing up. And that was, like I said, my family taught me this, but Spider-Man solidified it, and that was always do the right thing. Now I get infuriated at Spider-Man because his definition of the right thing isn't always my definition of the right thing. But you know, the whole with great power comes great responsibility line. It was like Spider-Man believed and he had to do the right thing no matter what. Even if it meant making his life worse, he knew he had to do the right thing. That's the point of the Spider-Man story, is that he has to go out of his way to do the right thing. And again, I've disagreed with him at times. Like, like you know, people will say Peter will say, "Well, I have to go on patrol tonight. You know, people rely on me." I'm like, man, take care of yourself first. But doing the right thing was such an important. Like when I was a kid, I would watch these other kids do the wrong thing and get away with it. And I would constantly think, this isn't fair. Like, why am I the only one who's always trying to do good, who's always trying to follow the rules, who's always trying to do it? And Spider-Man in his cartoons and in his comics, he would suffer and he would be like, yeah, but that's part of doing the right thing. You have to do it for its own sake. And that's why, like, you know, throughout my life, I believe that I've walked away from things that would have benefited me greatly because I believed it was the right thing to do. And that's one of the most important lessons that's ever stuck out with me. And this, like I said, this cartoon to me was like the Spider-Man. Again, Spectacular Spider-Man's better, objectively. I will admit that. But this to me was the definitive Spider-Man, and it really helps sink in that feeling. If you've never seen this Spider-Man, give it, like, if you're a Spider-Man or a superhero fan, give it a watch. It hasn't aged spectacularly great, but I think it's still just interesting. And I think Prince Eric like really does nail Spider-Man, even though there's a lot of open monologuing, a lot of exposition dumps. So yeah, but Spider-Man definitely. Honesty in the end will pay off. I don't know if it'll necessarily pay off. It's just you will always feel better about yourself if you can look yourself in the mirror. That's why I say I don't struggle with doing the right thing, because it's like, oh, doing this wrong thing will benefit me greatly. Yeah, but it's doing the wrong thing, so I'm not going to do it. Yeah, so that's Spider-Man. Number 5. I think I know what this one is, but I'm not 100% sure. Number 5 is... Yep, this will hit millennials hard because we just had to think about this. Blue's Clues. Oh, you guys couldn't see it. I did the hand thing. Blue's Clues. My goodness gracious, this show taught me to be creative. It taught me to critical think. It put songs in my head. And it wasn't until recently where, if you've seen that thing that Steve did on, or the guy who played Steve on Twitter did, it wasn't until he did that I realized that Blue's Clues was probably the first media that told me, like, I was smart and I could do things. Jason M. Adams, thank you very much for the donation. Madam Web coming to the MCU. I remember her from this version of Spider-Man. Yes, Madam Web. Madam Web made things weird for Spider-Man because she was basically saying like Peter Parker was essential to the universe. So it's like how he did things mattered. She made Peter Parker way more important to the Marvel universe than he otherwise would have been, and she made things way more mystical. But Blue's Clues, just Steve saying, you're really smart, and talking to kids like, hey, you did this, good job. I didn't realize how important that was to me. Just like, getting positive praise for doing something. And Steve also taught like simple drawing measures. This is probably the first show where I was taught simple drawing methods. Pappyland from Pappyland did it too, but Blue's Clues was the first one, and again, some of the songs stuck in my head. I will always know that oranges grow on trees, potatoes grow on the ground, and grapes grow on vines because of Blue's Clues. Night Demon, thank you very much for the $2 donation. I am dog. Okay. And yeah, definitely I prefer, I think objectively, you know, the Joe version might have been better, but I definitely prefer the Steve days. I recently went and rewatched the Now It's Time for So Long song, and that song hits so hard because it's like they're saying goodbye. It's like, I mean, I know Blue's Clues is still going. I know they got that new host, but man, those Steve days, it just hits right in the feels. But yeah, Blue's Clues definitely hit my number 5. I think this is there's one more. There's one more. I was gonna say I think this is where we start getting into a certain territory, but I'm pretty sure there's one more that we're not quite in that territory. All right, next one. I think I know what the next one is. Number 6. That's not the thing. This is the thing. Number 6. Yep. Ed, Edd, and Eddy. Ed, and Eddy. Okay, so for a millennial, we had a ton of cartoons. Millennials had so many cartoons. To me, Ed, Edd, and Eddy was the kings of comedy, man. This show was so funny. This is probably like the show that defines my sense of humor in a lot of ways. It's just when I look for cartoons, when I go out just looking for something to watch, Ed, and Eddy is the type of show I'm looking for. Just something funny to lose myself in. Like nowadays, a lot of people try to make cartoons like Avatar, where it's like super serious stuff, or try to teach like super serious lessons, like like a various different shows like that. Like Gravity Falls, right? Like Gravity Falls, even though it seems like a simple show, it's got like this big, grand, epic adventure. Ed, and Eddy was a sit back and laugh show. Like, yeah, you could psychoanalyze the characters, you could look into them deeply, and I think in the movie, the final ending movie, they did that. But ultimately, you were supposed to sit back and laugh. That's it. You were just supposed to look at the shenanigans and laugh. And man, I think my favorite, the joke that made me laugh the most, it was in the episode where Ed was scared of Plank because he thought, or not Plank, Johnny. He was scared of Johnny because he had a dream that Johnny was his mom. And they were in the Olympics, and Ed jumped up on that freaking tightrope thing. It was like a plank he was walking on. Eddy looked at Kevin and said, prepare to feast your eyes on this. And Ed said, cock-a-doodle-doo. I lost it so hard. My goodness gracious. You probably had to be there, but man, I lost it so hard. And of course, a lot of people's favorite episode is the one where they break reality. As a kid, I really like that episode. But also the one where Ed just gets angry because it kind of it reveals that if Ed was just somewhat smarter or somewhat meaner, he would dominate the rest of the cul-de-sac. But yeah, Ed, and Eddy, man, like me and my siblings, we all love this show. You know, our tastes go in different directions sometimes, but Ed, and Eddy, we shut up, watched, then we laughed some more, then we kept laughing. It's also, you know, you think about it, it's just kids being kids. I kind of would like to do that one day, just a top 10 kids just being kids show. But yeah, the best thing I can say about Ed, and Eddy is just that it's funny. But it's not just that it's funny, it's that it reminds me of a time in cartoons where your goal was just to be funny. You weren't trying to like push some kind of political message all the time or push some kind of other message all the time. You were just trying to, like, there are a lot of shows like that back in the 2000s, especially with the cartoons. I steal a joke from this show all the time. Somebody says, "What are you up to?" And Ed says, 5'9", give or take. I steal that joke all the time. So he says, "What are you up to?" I say, 6'7", give or take. But yeah, Ed, and Eddy, definitely. Now, these last three is where it gets into kind of iffy territory because I was like, maybe these could be replaced with something else. Maybe not all of them. There's one in particular I think might be able to be replaced with something else. I think it's the next one. Choo choo choo. And it is, what is the next one? Yeah, Phineas and Ferb. So, Phineas and Ferb is definitely a show I loved. As soon as it came on, I fell in love with it. I watched it. I loved the songs. I loved everything about it. But it's difficult to say it belongs on here. Another show I was thinking about putting on here was Shaolin Showdown because it was another show I just really, really loved. Are You Christian? Yes. Shaolin Showdown was another show I really, really loved. If I were to put Shaolin Showdown on here, it would probably replace Phineas and Ferb. Phineas and Ferb wound up on here because I love the show, but there's one moment in particular that redefined my life. Like the show as a whole didn't really redefine my life. It was one episode, and it was Summer Belongs to You. And Summer Belongs to You came out after the summer after I graduated high school. And I watched it. Summer Belongs to You to me is like top tier Phineas and Ferb, which is saying a lot because Phineas and Ferb in general is like top tier cartoon. But at the end, when they sing Summer Belongs to You, it hits me in a way. It still hits me to this day the same way it hit me when I first watched it, and that was 10 years ago, over 10 years ago. Where they're singing that, they're basically singing your life is yours to take into control. Me, I was a couch potato. Like I did a lot of stuff as a kid, but primarily I was a couch potato. I sat back and I watched the work that other people did. Or I played video games. I either watched TV or I played video games. And Summer Belongs to You was like, hey, you can take your life into your own hands. And I kind of thought about it. I was like, I love making memories. Like I love doing things. And with Summer Belongs to You, I went into college with the mindset of try different things, find out what you like, and go for it. Particularly, there's one particular moment I get so emotional, and it's when Candace starts singing. Because Candace is the doubter of the show. And when she starts singing, like I get really emotional because it's like, oh, the one person who, Buford was kind of doubting too throughout the thing, but Buford's more than likely going to wind up on their team at that point. But when Candace starts singing, like I feel it so hard. I also get kind of emotional when like an older sibling or a parent who the kids really love and respect says, I'm proud of you. And that's what that moment is with Candace. Like Phineas and Ferb love Candace. They absolutely adore Candace. Candace is always trying to get them in trouble, but they just think the world of her. So when Candace like returned that, it's like, saying she's so proud. I greatly feel that. And then that part there, that one part that just gets me is when Candace sings, time is what you make of it, so take a chance. Life is full of music, so you ought to dance. The world's a stage, and it's time for your debut. Don't waste a minute sitting on that chair. The world is calling, so just get out there. You can see forever, so your dreams are all in view. That part right there, I feel it all in my body. It's like somebody saying, you can do it. You have everything you need. Go out and get it done. All right? The thing that's holding you back is you deciding to sit there and not do it. Go. That's why I say, like, Phineas and Ferb as a whole didn't really, like, do much for the major part of my life. I love the show. But that one moment, like, really helped define me. And like I said, Shaolin Showdown could go there, too, because the ending of Shaolin Showdown sort of hits me. But I think Phineas and Ferb just hit slightly stronger. So yeah, I have Phineas and Ferb to thank for me trying different things in college and discovering who I am. This whole time I was supposed to be playing background music, and I haven't been playing it. So yeah, that's a thing. I guess we didn't need it. But yeah, Phineas and Ferb. All right, number 8. I actually don't remember what this one's gonna be, so I'm gonna be just as shocked as you are. I remember what number 9 is, but I don't remember what number 8 is. Oh! I'm glad I forgot I put this one on the list. Oh, that was genuinely shocking to me. Cameron Harris, happy birthday. Here's to many more. Thank you very much. Okay, so Shady, you got some splaining to do. Why is My Little Pony on this list? Okay, so let me explain this. All right, let me explain this. All right, so My Little Pony. When My Little Pony came out, I heard about it, and I was like, I don't want to watch it. It looks so girly. If you grew up as a millennial, as a boy who was comfortable with being a boy, and you heard the jingle of My Little Pony, you immediately associated with something you're not supposed to be playing with. That this isn't for you. Pay attention to something else. So My Little Pony, oh man, when it came out, it looked so girly. I was like, I don't want to see that. And then I found out that a bunch of people my age were not only did they like it, they were obsessed with it. And I was like, I'm still not gonna watch it. The thing that got me to watch My Little Pony was Death Battle. I had seen every Death Battle except the Rainbow Dash versus Starscream at the time. And I didn't watch it because I had My Little Pony, but I was like, you know what? I've seen every other one. I might as well watch this. And they begin describing all the stuff Rainbow Dash could do. And my brain went, wait a second, is this like a superhero show or something? Why is this pony doing all this awesome stuff? And so that's why I kept in mind. I was like, maybe it's like a superhero show. You know, maybe it looks cutesy, but it's actually like got superhero crap in it. And I love superhero stuff. So I went and watched it. And it was extremely girly. It was nothing like superheroes. And I didn't understand. I was like, why do people my age, why do men my age like this show? So I watched the whole season, the whole first season, and I still didn't understand. Like, I didn't like it, but I didn't understand why people my age liked it. Like, I did not like the show. I watched the whole first season. I did not like it. So what I did was I went and I looked up like why people liked it. Like maybe I was missing something. And what I found was the Brony fandom. The Brony fandom is such a diverse and talented group of people that I could not believe it. I saw people who could sing, people who could create music, people who could animate, people who could analyze stories. There was so much talent in the Brony community. So I said, you know what? I'm going to keep watching this show. Not because I like it. I don't like it. But because I want to fully understand what these bronies are talking about. Like, for example, you know, I'll watch like a Silver Quill review. Silver Quill is really funny. But if I've never seen the episode, I'm not going to get all the in-jokes. People will write songs about the show. Well, I've never seen the show, so I'm not going to fully understand the songs. So now I will say this right now. My Little Pony objectively is a good show. It's just a super girly show, and I'm not into that kind of stuff. But there are individual elements that I really loved about it. Like, I thought the characters were extremely good, extremely likable. The songs, my goodness gracious. Like, I could listen to the songs all day. I absolutely love the songs. And I am unironically a fan of the Equestria Girls side series. Like, that's Probably just as girly, but Sunset Shimmer makes a huge difference. She's such a good character. Uh, so, so the reason I put this on here is because it changed how I viewed about people who watch cartoons. There's so much you can do with understanding a community, like understanding My Little Pony. Just made me change my perspective on cartoons in general. And yeah, when it came to what was it? I think it was the season 4 finale. I watched it and I had Twitter open while I watched it, and that was the first time I did something like that. And it was just fun to see everyone's reactions on Twitter, being like, "Oh man, this is like a Dragon Ball Z fight. Oh man, she's got the alicorn powers now. All the all that stuff." So yeah, it is funny to think, but like I did stay with the show till like I think it was like season 6 is when I tapped out, because I didn't like where the plot was going at the beginning of season 7. But yeah, and I still have I still watch to this day Bronies React. Bronies React just put a new video out. I still watch them because they are a hilarious group of people. Bronies are good people. But Brodies are good, but people think that most of the community resolves their whole lives around it. In reality, it's only a few people. I mean, every community has a few bad apples. I mean, I wouldn't even say Bronies really revolve their life around it. Like, they're just fans of it. They're just, it's like having another Trekkie, basically. A Trekkie type of people, or Star Wars fandom. They like what they like. And it's so interesting to see such a diverse group of talent in one huge fandom, and that's what got me. And like I said, the show itself is good. It's a good show. It's just that it was so girly that it made me cringe to watch it. So, but there are episodes like Rarity. I genuinely love. Well, I like all these characters. Rarity though is like probably one of my top favorite female characters in fiction. But Sunset Shimmer just beats all of them very easily. But yeah, My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. I genuinely forgot that was on there, and it was a good laugh to see it pop up. If you were Gabriel, which supervillain would you come up with to steal the miraculous? Like I said, I would find somebody who was upset that they were missing their jewelry and give them the ability to teleport all jewelry to my location. And boom, I would have the miraculous. But yeah, one more slot. Any guesses? Any guesses of what the final one's gonna be? Anyone? Number one fan, Bronies are good, but I think I already read that. Shady, have you seen Centaur World? It's a bit cringy, but so good. The animation is excellent. I'll probably check out Centaur World, because it seems like a mixture of My Little Pony and BoJack Horseman. Go Diego, go. Jackie Chan, miraculous. No guess after My Little Pony. The Death Battle series is pretty wishy-washy. Yeah, I kind of lost all respect for Death Battle when they did the Gaara versus Toph video. Like, I love Avatar. I think it's a much better show than Naruto. But there's no way Toph could beat Gaara. Like, that was shoddy research. Shoddy logic and shoddy research. And that was probably the first Death Battle where I knew everything about both contestants. And I was just like, no, Gaara easily has this. Gravity Falls. Never could understand the appeal of MLP. My little sister loved it, though. I'll admit the character designs are cute, bright, and colorful. I like the purple horse, though. I mean, I understand the appeal. I just don't understand how it attracted such a wide fan base that's my age and male. Like, I understand there will be people out there like that. I just didn't know there were so many of them. I disagree with Archie Sonic versus Flash. I will debate anyone on that topic. I don't like how they handled Archie Sonic versus Flash. Like, when you throw in time travel, it really muddies the fight. Adventure Time, Powerpuff Girls, Johnny Test. I'm an older millennial, so I remember the original MLP. Scooby is the same reason people watch K on. I don't know what that is. Will you ever do a review on Ruby? Probably not. I don't really want to watch Ruby. Oh, Firefly, today is not my birthday. My birthday was a couple days ago. Cursed Cowardly Dog, that's a guess. Okay, so a lot of people got their guesses locked in. I'm gonna say right now, well, we're not doing anime, so One Piece wouldn't work. Popeye's cartoons, my official guess. Cursed Cowardly Dog, Johnny Bravo, Recess. Okay, so I'm about to reveal it. I'm gonna say somebody did guess it earlier, but they did not guess it in those things I just read. All those things I just read, they did not guess. It's pretty obvious. It is a pretty obvious one. So I made the first one and the last one like really, really obvious one. So the last of the 9 essential cartoons of my life is... Yep. That one, that one people could have easily seen coming. BoJack Horseman. This show. Bible Man. Oh my goodness, that's a throwback. Avengers, Teen Titans. I'm gonna be honest with you. I felt like I could only put one superhero show on here because all the superhero shows did most of the same thing for me, but none of them did it as good as Spider-Man. But yeah, BoJack Horseman. So if you've never like seen this, because I know a lot of people came for the King of the Hill videos. So BoJack Horseman is an adult animation show. It's about BoJack Horseman, who's this center horse right here. He is a celebrity. He's a washed-up celebrity. And the show is basically about him trying to live a good life and a happy life, but constantly failing at it. This show, I didn't want to watch it because it looked like some kind of Family Guy ripoff or whatever. I didn't like the animation. It looked stupid. That was the thing. But then I watched the Mr. Enter review, and he was like, yeah, I really, really liked it. And at the time, like, I really, really respected Enter's opinion on things. So I gave it a watch, and he said he watched to the end of season 1. Normally, I watch 3 episodes of something, and if I don't like it, that's it. I'm done. I watched the first 3 episodes, which most people tell you are the worst episodes of BoJack Horseman. I watched them and I was not convinced. I was like, this show is stupid and I hate it. But I was like, but you just discovered BoJack. No, I discovered BoJack back in what was it? 2016, I think is when I discovered BoJack. No. It was after 2016. 2017. 2017 is when I discovered BoJack. But I watched it. I watched episode 4. That's what it was. I watched episode 4, and episode 4 blew my mind in how you could approach storytelling. And from episode 4 of season 1 all the way until season 4, which is the only seasons out at the time, I was hooked. And I began talking about this show, about this particular character down here, the one hugging the dog. I began talking about her, and that's where I first got my reputation on this channel. And it's interesting to put BoJack on the list. I honestly didn't want to put any show I reviewed, like I was known for reviewing on this list, because I was like, you're just saying that because it got you popular. You know, obviously channels, certain shows have changed your life if it got you popular. So I didn't want to put King of the Hill, and I didn't want to put Bojack. But in the end, I was like, I was so enthralled with this show and just how it approached everything. Like, yes, the YouTube experience helped enhance it, but my views on cartoons in general have greatly changed because of some of the things I experienced in this show. That Ruthie episode will forever be like one of the biggest mind blowers to me in cartoons. That the what's that episode called? Not Times Arrow. Times Arrow is another good one though. Times Arrow just again blew my mind. Times Arrow, my good. Okay, I wasn't trying to reference Times Arrow, but I just reminded myself. Times Arrow shocked me. It shocked my world with how much it understood empathy. It made me hate this character for 4 seasons. 4 seasons. And in one really well-constructed episode, it told me this is why this character is that way. You can still hate her if you want, but this explains her actions. And I was like, huh. Maybe hurting her isn't the best solution here. It was just a lot of moments like that just made me think about storytelling, and how to approach it. Like the life lessons, yeah, they're good, but they don't shock my world or anything. It was just how it approached its stories. You know, I've said all the time, like I haven't said this all the time, but I believe season 1 gets a bit too much flack because I really enjoyed how it made its way to the roof scene. The roof scene between Bojack and Diane in season 1 is so well earned. To me, it's like the most earned scene in all of BoJack Horseman. Yeah, and it definitely did have effect on my life because of the whole reviewing thing. But yeah, I couldn't find like something from my childhood or even something from like my late teens or early 20s that just had so much of a shock to my view of cartoons as much as BoJack. I definitely tried to keep it off the list. But yeah. So these are my 9 that I think heavily define me more than any other cartoon. Again, Phineas and Ferb could probably be replaced with something else like Xiaolin Showdown or some other cartoon, because for the most part, I just really like Phineas and Ferb. But that one episode did really like change an aspect about me. Just that one episode. Yeah. So I'm going to take a small break, and then I will be back with more stuff, if you guys will excuse me. And let me actually get some music playing for you guys. There was supposed to be music this whole time, but I just wasn't playing it. How's this? What's this song? Play it. Why aren't you playing it? There we go. All right, so yeah. No, that needs to... No, the stream is not starting. That needs to say something else. Hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna get up, stretch my legs and whatnot. Ah, that happened. do. Let's change the topic real quick. So I'm just gonna be chilling and streaming. You guys can ask me any questions you would like to ask. And while we do that, let's play some Crash Bandicoot.
Activision presents a smashing blast from the past. Developed by Vicarious Visions. It's Crash Bandicoot!
I have not seen the new generation of My Little Pony now. I don't really plan on watching it. I got tired of the old generation. Yeah.
It's Crash Bandicoot 2. Cortex Strikes Back.
So while we're going down memory lane, Crash Bandicoot 2 is one of the first games I ever really got like obsessed with. I never played Crash Bandicoot 1. I don't want to play it on here because I hear it's hard, and I kind of just want to relax and while I read chat. Let me just check the stream, make sure everything's going right. For chat's one, yeah, stream looks fine. All right, you guys let me know if anything goes wrong with the stream. What is your favorite song right now? Probably Non-Stop from Hamilton. But there are a lot of songs I really, really like right now. I just don't know how long my liking of them will last. Look at the options. Nah, that's fine. The game's a bit low. It's hard to hear. Okay, I'll increase the volume on the game. Or rather, I'll decrease my mic volume. That's probably better.
Crystals, of course. No!
Yeah, I can't really increase the volume on the game.
But Dr. Cortex, to reach full power, we need not only your master crystal, but also the remaining 25 slave crystals from the surface. How do you expect to retrieve them when we don't have any earthbound operatives left?
Is that better? My voice
You
is lower.
fool! Do you think I'm unaware of the situation? If we don't have any friends
there's another way I
left
can do
on the
this.
surface, then we'll need to find an enemy.
Let me try this way. See if this might not work though.
Crash!
Coco!
Battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery for me.
Okay, stay there. I gotta try to fix this. Give me my mouse. Okay, let's see here. There we go. Games. Put you in there. Now bring this up. Where are you? All right. So if I resume here, I should. No, not doing it. Hold on. Where times the... Yeah, it should be doing it, but it's not. Oh, I think I know what's wrong. Go here, do this, do this. Now try it. Nope, still failed. All right, so... Okay, now people can't hear me over the game. Okay, hold on. Because before people were saying the game was too loud, the game was too low. For some reason, go away. For some reason, this thing is not hooking up to my software, which happens sometimes. All right, let me just try to change the... Oh, I can just change it from here. Okay, so I'll turn this down to like... Or wait, I need to turn it up. I can't. Okay, so I'll turn this down to 7. Okay. I'll turn that down. Your volume is fine. The game is load. Oh, loud. Okay, I read load and my brain went, okay, the game volume is low. Loud. Okay. The game volume is loud. Okay, well, I could just turn it down then. Okay, my bad. My bad. Because I couldn't really find a way to turn it up higher because the volume was maxed on the thing I was using. So this should be fine. If it's not, say something. I want to play as Coco. Yeah, Coco's my favorite character in these games. It didn't used to be like that. Crash used to be my man, but like as I got older, Coco became more relatable because she's a nerd. Oh my goodness, this is a nostalgic trip for me. But also because, you know, the updated music, it's not hitting right at home. Can I skip this? Nope. So how's that? Okay. How's that volume, guys? Can you hear me okay? Can you hear everything okay?
Well, well, well. If it isn't Crash Bandicoot, welcome. I apologize for the crude means used to bring you here. But I'd rather expect a written invitation would have been turned down.
Are you aware somebody vandalized your forehead?
Surrounding you are a series of 5 doors. Through each door lies a well-hidden crystal.
Okay, well-hidden?
The crystals look like this. Bring me the crystals, Crash. That is all I will say for now. We will speak again.
Okay, guy who used to be my enemy, I will 100% believe this and go do that thing for you. Bye. Okay, just let me make sure the stream is still going. Everything's still up. Volume is good. Congratulations for turning Dirty 30. I kind of like Crash, but I think Bandicoot could use some more character expansion. Crash was just meant to be a crazy thing. Mascot competition against Mario. Mario doesn't really get any character development. Why is it raining on the first level? Oh, you can actually see the Wampa fruit in the crates. That's nifty. Have you seen this anime Demon Slayer? Or Has-Been Hotel? I've heard of both of those. I have not seen them. Again, Has-Been Hotel is one of those things that's just so popular it's hard to like get into it. Like, do you just watch it because everybody says it's good? Did I kill that thing? I guess I did. Extra life. Doomslayer. What is this? Why is this here? Oh, that's why. Shady, did you enjoy anything about computer science? I love programming. Like, I want to make a video game just because programming and drawing are fun. I love program. I want to make more apps and stuff. Like, I would like to find a reason to program. That's why I did the computer science route, because I love programming, and I thought I was good at it, but then I learned more about programming and realized I wouldn't say I'm bad at it. There are some people who I can like program circles around, but yeah, I saw that coming. As soon as I did it, I was oh, do I keep all the boxes? I hope so. All right, well, we're clearly not going for a no death run. I'm too used to Spiral, where I have to kill all the enemies. Happy birthday, yo. You share the same birthday as me. Well, today is not my birthday. My birthday was recently, so sorry to disappoint people. That's how I got reincarnated as a slime. Is a good animated for anyone who hasn't seen it. I've heard good things about Okay, well, I thought this would be easy considering I now have years of experience under my belt with other games, but apparently this game made for the PS1 remake is a lot harder than I remember. I've lost 2 lives on the first level. And yeah. So what am I doing wrong here? I'm pretty sure it's not impossible to get the first gem on the first level. I got the day off, I'm here. Oh, thank you for spending your day off here with me. Appreciate it. How am I supposed to get over there? I don't know. Have you ever considered trying Linux? I used Linux when I was in high school and when I was in college, and I wasn't a big fan of it, but mainly because I didn't know about the technical stuff going behind. Side jump gives more distance. I've lost almost all my lives already on this first stupid level. You mean, yeah, slide. I just tried a slide jump though, and it didn't work. I don't want to die again. Play-Doh! Jump spin when you slide. Okay, hold on, let me practice. Cause I did that too, like. Hey Shady, do you use OBS Studio to stream or Streamlabs? OBS. Maybe at this. I don't know. It seems like I'm getting the same distance. Like, watch. I'll slide at this bush. I landed on that bush. Okay. So now let's try it again. It's the same distance. Hey, Shay, just turned 36 today myself. Glad we got around this. Glad we got to go around the sun at the same time. At the same spot. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Yeah, like I said, today isn't actually my birthday. My birthday just recently passed. Yeah, it seems to give the same. Actually, I think you get more distance from not spinning. Yeah, when you spin, you land right on that bush. when you just jump, you land farther. Yeah, you lied to me. Things you hate about gaming in each era. The NES, they did no. They gave me a freaking Aku Aku because I'm sucking so bad. The NES, they didn't know what they were doing, so they just made things harder to make games longer. The SNES, I don't know. The SNES was a pretty good generation. Like, where you slide, press A and X at the same time, will know when you just wait. At the same time, you will know when you jump. He spins when you jump. Oh, look. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, okay. Why is there no tutorial? No! I pressed the wrong button. I'm good at video games, guys. SNES, I don't know of anything in particular I think of for the SNES. Early SNES was an experimental phase, but later SNES, like they pretty much got really good games down with the later SNES. Nintendo 64. What do I not? Nintendo 64 was when I started really paying attention to games. So there we go. So I don't know if I can really hark on it because I really love the Nintendo 64 PS1 era. There's a lot of experimentation with a lot of experimentation with 3D environment, so they didn't quite have it packed down. PS2 GameCube era, they did, but they didn't have the. Well, that failed. They did have the whatchamacallit, the power to do all the stuff they wanted to. The 360, PS3, Wii era, that became like the gimmicky era. A lot of games really relied on the gimmick. Am I really about to lose all my lives on the first freaking level? I think I can make this just by a regular slide. There we go. Oh, these freaking things. I remember these. These destroyed me as a kid. There you go, man. Here, I always thought you were older since you have a very mature demeanor. Yeah, I get that a lot. I've gotten that my whole life. A lot of people have thought I was older. Okay, those things were the bane of my existence as a kid. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, the 360 Wii PS2 version, it was a lot of PS3 days was very gimmicky. So, and then after that, I kind of stopped playing games. So I'm trying to get back into them. Oh, I should have saved that checkpoint. If I die, I'm gonna have to do that all over. No, I know how to do this. Hold on. Ah, maybe if I use the D-pad, like my instincts will come back. Nope, going back to analog. Like, I was never a master at this game, but this was like one of the very first games I played as a kid, so it's... Well, no, it wasn't. I played a lot. That's a lie. It was one of the very first games like I really enjoyed playing as a kid. No, that's a lie. Jeez, what's the proper way to describe how I played this game? Maybe one of the first games that I really became obsessed with? No. Because I've been playing games since the since the NES, but I can't remember my NES days, but I can remember the SNES days. Alright, very simple bonus level. Oh, there's a hidden box that you have to jump on a turtle to reach. Oh no! Oh no! Did I miss it? Oh no! I killed those turtles. No! Oh, I'm gonna be ticked. How was the first level of this game this hard? This was on the PS1. I'm saying that like old games weren't hard. Like the SNES and the NES will destroy your childhood if you let them. I feel like there was an infinite lives thing you could do here, but maybe I'm just thinking of Mario. Yeah, I thought there was, but it seems to not be working. Checkpoint. I have bad eyesight and ironically hate playing games with glasses. All that brown made me physically blind. Did you have a favorite childhood book series like Diary of a Wimpy Kid, How to Train Your Dragon, or Harry Potter? How to Train Your Dragon was a book series? I read a lot as a kid. My favorite book series, probably The Babysitter's Club, Little Sister. Like not the actual Babysitter's Club, but the Babysitter's Club Little Sister when I was a kid. I love Dr. Seuss. As I got older, I started reading like individual books. Like not so much a series. I want to get into a series now. I went to the library and checked out this one book that I know is part of a series, but oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. I see it. I love your King of the Hill videos, man. Thank you very much. 30 years young. I mean, depends on who you ask. What? No! Oh, no! No, that's not fair! He destroyed it! It's not my fault! Oh, what? Oh, this stupid Aku Mask destroyed it! Oh, I could have just did that. Lies! You said I needed a turtle to get it. I was weird. Mine was a series of unfortunate events. Well, that's not really weird. A lot of people like that book. Yeah, I didn't really read series as a kid. Oh, I thought I missed some. I was like, why is that still there? Happy birthday, Shady. Hope you're having a good day, Poxan. Thank you. Yes, I'm having a very good day. I went out to eat lunch with my mother. Came back and had a stream. Hold on, give me one moment. Okay. All right, that's done. There's a blue gem in there. Hit it!
Well done, Crash. I knew I could rely on you.
You did.
Now listen carefully.
Okay.
These holograms are hard to maintain. During the course of my intellectual pursuits, I have stumbled across a force that threatens to destroy the world.
Have you now?
The crystals are the only means of containing it.
They are?
The fate of the world is at stake.
Oh, no.
It is imperative, therefore, that you bring them to me.
Okay. Love you.
Are you there, Crash? Crash?
Coco!
Crash? Are you there, Crash? Are you there, Crash?
Bring back Coco. I want to play as Coco. Bring back Coco. I want to play as Coco. All right, let's go back in here. No, I don't want to do time trial. I need to get the blue one. I think that's done without breaking any boxes. First book I've ever read is Dante's Inferno. No, I'm not getting that. Don't touch anything. Did anyone else have a Scholastic book fairs? Yes. Yeah. Oh, that's a series of books I loved reading. Captain Underpants. I forgot about that. Yeah, as a kid, I loved Captain Underpants. That got me into like drawing my own comics. Which, yeah, I used to do all the time. That got me into story making. So, yeah, you could thank Captain Underpants for story making. If you don't get the crystal, he gets angry. Oh, yeah! I forgot about that. I probably should have did that just for the lulz. Ooh, tough part. Okay. I don't want to break any boxes, so... No! How am I supposed to do that part? Restart. How do I save? Or how do I restart? No, I didn't. Crap. Oh, okay, yeah. Went back to the warp room. Do I lose a life for that? Hi.
So, you are helping Cortex gather crystals.
Yep.
Yet you have acquired a gem. Interesting. Well, Crash, know this. As long as you are allied with Cortex, you are my sworn enemy.
Have I seen what movie? The Captain Underpants movie? Yeah.
Stop you! If the fate of the world is truly your concern,
I mean,
you must
I don't know if it was anything to write home about, but...
Not the crystals. If you obtain all 42 gems, I can use them to focus a laser. Ah, yes, a laser beam that will destroy Cortex and the space station he has created. Until then, I must use my forces to stop you from gathering crystals.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't think the Captain Underpants movie was anything to write home about, but like, it was fun, basically. How am I supposed to get past that one part where it's just an avalanche of boxes stopping me? Oh no, I accidentally grabbed the peach! Or a Wampa fruit. We used to call them peaches when I was a kid. Would you think Bojack should have adopted the baby seahorses? Dad didn't even know he existed. No. Bojack would make a horrible parent. Bojack had to keep his eye on the dude, and he, man, I wish I could just hop on these boxes. I gotta jump over them? Like, how am I supposed to do that? I would slide, but the checkpoint box is in the way. Ah! Oh, that's right, the Wampa crate. Okay, yeah, I should have thought of that. I'm mad I didn't think of that. That was pretty obvious. You don't break the box if it's the Wampa crate. You think you would ever review Amphibian or Owl House? I need to watch them. Everyone says they're a good show. And then I need to find something I like that I would want to talk about. Yes, I'm aware, hint. You can stop telling me. I'm glad I don't lose lives when I go, when I quit. Some games like Sonic games will make you lose lives. Happy birthday, Shady. Love you. Ow. Video. I wasn't paying attention. Thank you. All right, can't make a mistake because if I do, I will die. crouch jump? Oh yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, but I have to be moving, don't I? Yeah, but I think the crate's just a better idea because I won't destroy the crate. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Don't touch. Turtle almost killed me. I started Miraculous is pretty good. I understand the live square. I don't know what the live square is. What you talking about? There used to be a way you could skip this, where if you jump to the side, you jump past it, but I don't know if the new version will let you do that. Don't you think it's ironic Season 5 Bojack was paranoid someone was getting him, and in Season 6 they did what he suspected? Nothing? Well, if you ask most people, I'll say I didn't really like Season 5 as a whole anyway. It felt like they were forcing a narrative with Season 5. There we go. What series do you prefer, Troll Hunters or Miraculous? Do I prefer Miraculous because Miraculous has my nostalgia and it's about superheroes, because I've been reviewing Miraculous for so long. But I think objectively, Troll Hunters is definitely a better series. I like the original dance. That's a weird version of it. All right, Snow Go. Let's go. Wait, how do I save? I should probably save. I don't like those hints. Can I turn those hints off? Is there a way to turn those hints off? No. Okay. And the first introduction of TNT. Hello, Penguin. What? And ice physics. Yay, ice physics. Yay, ice physics. Yay, ice physics. My Wampa fruit. I can't. Hold on. I got it. Fruit. I got this. Give me. Here I come. Getting it. Ah, first try. Got it. No. Come back. Give me. Oh. Hello, seal. Scared me. Don't do that. Nitro with ice physics. Troll Hunters in the following series rock. I haven't seen 3 Below yet. That's the one I'm on. Oh my goodness. I pressed the wrong button. I tried to spin him. But then I remembered spinning didn't work from before. So I also tried to slide. Yeah, I see you. That was weird. Like, okay, so in order to crouch jump, obviously you press circle then jump. But because of how it used to be on the PS1, I instinctively pressed R1. All right. Excuse me. Excuse me, Treebeard. Hello, Nitro. Ah! Oh, why do I suck at video games? Oh, I shouldn't even bother with all the boxes. I forgot about the secret route. Bonus! Opinions on season 1 through 3 of SpongeBob. Well, I haven't seen any of the newer SpongeBob, so the original seasons before the movie are like the best seasons to me, because the new seasons got really bad. But people are saying like the newer seasons are better because like the old writers came back and whatnot. I like 3 Below, but not as much as Troll Hunters. Wizard was back to fantasy, and now there's a movie. Yeah, I've seen like the thing where it's like, oh, it's a movie. They're all coming together and whatnot. But I've yet to, like, I started 3 Below, and it was like, oh, I'm a princess, but I don't want to be a princess, and I'm like, oh, another one of these. What? I landed on him. I get so tired of the cliche princess story of I'm a princess but I don't want to be a princess anymore, because like I really hate it. It's like I think the worst example is Merida, because Merida was just Merida was like, I don't want to be the queen, I want to do this instead. I want to ride my horse and shoot arrows. And I'm like, Merida, the reason you're allowed to do all that stuff on your free time is because the kingdom expects you to be a ruler to work to be a ruler. Like, it just completely forgoes the reason why she's going through all that training. Who is your best YouTube friend you can always vouch for, and if so, would you like to be in a cartoon with them for 10 seasons? My best YouTube friend? I don't really have like YouTube friends. Like, I have like 2. Mad Munchkin, but I haven't spoken to Mad Munchkin in a hot minute, which is weird because I speak to a lot of people who know Mad Munchkin. And the other is Just a Robot. But like, we're not like super close or anything. Did I miss the doohickey somewhere? Well, I know where that is. It's oh no! Oh no! Nobody. Okay, there it is. Got it. Okay. Ooh, I was about to panic. There we go. Got it. How do you think when Bobby was following the Christian rockers? I don't think I've seen that episode. The start of Brave, after the argument between Merida and her mom, the whole movie is just downhill from there. It started strong, then went nowhere. I mean, Brave has one of my absolute favorite Disney quotes of all time, which is when Merida says, "A witch turned mom into a bear, and it's not my fault." Like, I just laugh so hard every time. But like, you know, there's a time to abandon tradition, and there's a time to hold on to it. And a lot of times, media favors abandoning tradition. Let me go ahead and save. What is this? Oh, auto. Yeah, sure, whatever. Happy birthday! Thank you very much. To anybody who's just arrived, we're just chilling, pretty much. I'm just answering questions that people might have. Oh, this level. Oh, this level brings back so many memories. If you have the ability to give Bojack Horseman one piece of advice, what would it be? Bojack Horseman, one piece of advice. One piece of advice. And I know he would listen. One piece of advice. That's an interesting. I'm not sure one piece because one of the major things about him is that he just needs to let the past go. He needs to let the past go, and he needs to think about the long term, because he only thinks about the short term. Shady, do you think tradition is the opposite of progress? No. Well, hold on. Technically speaking, it is the what is that? What is this? Technically speaking, it is the opposite of progress. Technically speaking. But I don't think tradition inherently hinders progress. Because the whole, the thing about tradition is, we come up with rules for a certain reason, and then we have reasons to keep following those rules. Sometimes the reason to keep following those rules that people come up with is, oh, it's tradition, is how we always done it, so we don't want to change how we do it. And that's bad for progress. Oh, did I lose my... Nope, I can still do it again. Yeah, that's bad for progress when you're doing tradition just for tradition's sake. But not all tradition is bad. And sometimes, yeah, you do need to remember the reason why you came up with certain rules in the first place. If you were given the opportunity as a writer for any series, which series would that be, and what would you change in its story? As a writer, maybe a Zelda movie? Well, you didn't say movie, I don't think you did. You just said for any series. So, the Legend of Zelda series, I would love that opportunity. And I would make it just a lot more darker, like Majora's Mask tone. Okay, I gotta find the thingy. There it is. Go back. Because what I've always wanted to see from the Legend of Zelda game is a game about the war before Ocarina of Time. Because in case you didn't know, there was a war before Ocarina of Time, but they never went into it. They love to do that with certain games. Like, oh, before you became a thing, this big event happened, and now you're just looking at the end of it. But I would make it darker. So. Please go up. What do they do with these ramps? Why do these ramps bob? Was that necessary? Tradition and progress inherently influence another. Tradition starts as a base for progress to jump off of, and the progress at a certain point gets to become tradition. I mean, like, if it's tradition, say, for a group of scientists every year to try and invent something new, like, that's not the opposite of progress, right? Are you gonna take me over there to those 2 plants? Okay, no, you're not. Or are you? No, you're not. Wow, I'm watching this in 2 different screens on my TV and on my PC, and you vastly sound different. Oh, I'm sorry. Did this take me back to the same place? Do I have to go back? What? The hippo even went down. I landed on him. What are these physics? No, don't start me here. Oh, man, that took forever. I love the fact that it took 1 post for us to talk about tradition. I mean, it's just the post I wind up reading that can start a conversation, and I'm looking away from the game to talk about something, so. I don't understand what progress really is. Progress is working towards a more effective means of doing something. So you could equate that to society. It's like, oh, what's a more effective society? You can equate that in terms of happiness or just in getting things done or whatever, but you know, like Nintendo liked cartridges because cartridges were tradition. You prefer Sauron or Voldemort? Sauron. Pretty much everything in Lord of the Rings I prefer over Harry Potter. What do you think Goomer from F is for Family would get a restraining order? Yes. If they ever found out what he did. Like, I don't like Goomer from F is for Family. It's one of those memes where, oh, the joke is this. Like, sometimes they'll say, oh, the joke is that he's stupid. Not for Goomer, but for other stuff, it'll be, oh, the joke is that he's stupid. For Goomer, it's, oh, the joke is that he's creepy. And I'm like, that's not inherently funny. There's an extra gem in there. Did I not get it? I don't know how to get that other one. I'll figure it out later. Sometimes you need to go to another level to get all the gems, and it's weird.
3 crystals. Not bad. I see you are getting the hang of it. I need to conserve.
Is Sauron that evil eye that lost his contact lens? Yes, that is Sauron. Alright, save. Okay, so this has an autosave going, so I don't need to save in this slot. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna just get out. The pits. Excited for next season of Agretzko. What are your hopes for it? See, okay, so season 3 of Agretzko was good, but it wasn't as good as season 2, and the main reason is because of I can't remember his name, the hyena. Like, I did not like how the hyena acted in WoW. Okay, I did not like how the hyena acted in season 3. I didn't like his logic on why he should be with Retzko. The show, like, season 2 kind of forgot that he confessed to her. And then season 3 kind of forgot that season 2 forgot. Haida, yeah. Well, it's not just that he... So I kind of meant to make a video on Haida, and I never got around to it. What annoys me about Haida is that this girl clearly said she wasn't interested in him. So this is something I complain about in Miraculous too. So she says she wasn't interested in him. She turned him down. Another girl who he's clearly interested in, he likes her, shows clear signs that she's interested in, and he's afraid to commit to her because he might still somewhat have a chance with Retsuko. And I'm like, I really don't like that. Because he hasn't had time to fall to, like, he's like, oh, I would choose Retsuko. And I'm like, of course you would choose Retsuko. You've known her longer. Like, he didn't even fall in love with Retsuko at first sight. She did something that made him like her. And then he slowly, over time, fell in love with her. But the show's trying to play it off like, oh, he definitely, over time, would have chose Retsuko over the other dog girl. I'm really curious about that cartoon avatar graphic of yourself. It's pretty cool. I came up with the original. Okay, so back in the day, I used to be called Random Person, and my thing was I didn't let people see who I was because this was back in the late 2000s, and people were always like, oh, don't tell anybody anything about you. But I wanted to do YouTube, so I disguised myself by wearing like some kind of mask thing, and basically my uniform for Random Person looks like my avatar now. I made an avatar of him for another channel. It was still Random Person, but I made it for another channel. And then when I made Shady Doorags, I took that avatar and brought it over to this channel. And like I said, back then I disguised myself. So I wore a mask, I wore shades so you would know. I remember the original thing. I wore a mask and I was like, well, they can see my face, but it's kind of creepy. They don't have eyes to look at. They need to be able to focus on something. So I wore shades. I was like, okay, this is cool, but my hair is still showing. So I put on a do-rag. And then I also put on a leather jacket. The current avatar wears a hoodie, but I put on a leather jacket and I wore a scarf around my neck so you couldn't see any of my skin. And I also wore gloves. And then when I made the avatar, I just imitated that. And then the current version of that avatar was drawn by someone else. So now I'm a YouTuber, just found your channel. Your dissection of King of the Hill is simply perfection. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. The concept of anything is a mysterious object. I seem to think that it is possible that nothing is really this combination of something and everything and anything. I did not understand that sentence. Cool. Oh, the crystal's down the left path. I didn't know that. I didn't know the crystal would be down a separate path. Did you know every 60 seconds in Africa a minute passes by in the United States? You don't say. So now I'm a YouTuber. Does your avatar respond to your facial movements or are you cycling through images? A lot of people ask that, and I kind of don't want to take away from the magic. It's like, oh, but it never reveals its secrets, but it's just cycling through images. There are plenty of people with avatars that do that respond to their emotions and how they're talking. I don't stream that much, so I just use what assets I have when it comes to streaming. But it's still, I'm just sitting around waiting for some more art. I've been watching you go over a segment of my childhood. Yeah, I'm trying to get more art out. Like, I have the next art script finished. But, like, I woke up the day I was like, all right, let's record this thing. And, like, that day was just a bad day. My wife left me, so now I'm a YouTuber, and yours is simple yet more effective. Oh, that's your that's your username. So now I'm a YouTuber and yours is simple yet much more effective. Yeah, I tried to go with something like that. Oh, wait. Can I try again? Are they gonna let me try again? Okay. Yeah, simplicity, like, for a character can really pay off. I kind of miss the digital pen that he used to have on the back of his thing. I kind of miss that, but at the same time, I want to try it without it. Shady, are you familiar with the YouTuber Just Stop? Yes, I am. I watch a lot of Just a Robot, so if Just a Robot has ever said anything about a YouTuber, chances are I've heard of him. Oh my goodness. Have you seen the show Godzilla, MIB, or Extreme Ghostbusters? Godzilla I did watch. I don't remember anything about it. Oh, not the Godzilla you're thinking of. I'm thinking of an old Godzilla. Men in Black? Again, an old version of Men in Black. I don't know if there's a new one out. What was that last one? Extreme Ghostbusters. No, I haven't. I haven't heard anything about that. I don't think Shady is part of the CC community, the commentary community. I mean, there are some things I want to commentate on, but yeah, I'm not part of that community. I was actually trying to make a video commentating on the video by Jacob from XP to level 3, because he made a video about saving throws and I hated it. I absolutely hated it. And what? Yeah, because I didn't realize how much I love saving throws until I watched Jacob talk about them, and I was thinking about doing a commentary on it because he's just in that video. He's just so. I love XP level 3. Don't get me wrong. I don't want people thinking like, oh, Shady must hate that channel. No, I love XP level 3. It's like, it's my favorite D&D channel, tied with Huffman Forest. It's just I really hated that video. I can't tell if Invincible is using Amber as satire or if they're writing her unironically. The Earthquake Gauntlet dude is obviously satire, so I can't really... The problem... Okay, so the problem with Amber from Invincible is that they clearly made a mistake with having her figure out his identity and saying she knew all along, because she acted like she didn't know. So either she's evil or stupid, and I'm pretty sure she's just... They just forgot. Like, I was actually curious because I was like, yeah, she's supposed to be an SJW feminist, but she hasn't really done anything really hateable. Like, I did this with a video with just a robot where I said the people who don't like feminist SJWs, it's not that they don't like feminist SJWs or the principles they talk about. It's that they don't like the cliches. Like, they don't like that SJW feminists are mean or hypocritical, or they try to cancel you. They don't like stuff like that. Amber didn't do any of the stereotypes, so she was still like a pretty decently likable character. It wasn't until the moment it's revealed that she knew who Mark was that she just becomes an awful character. Because if you match that up with every other scene in the show, it makes her look awful. I wish they didn't race in the character, mainly because people can't criticize her without bringing up her new race. Yeah, I mean, for sometimes I care about race bending, sometimes I don't. To me, there are some characters that are so iconic you shouldn't race bend them. You know, like Spider-Man, Superman, Batman. I don't want to see a black version of them. Miles Morales was good, not because he race bent Peter Parker, but because he was his own character. Creed was good, not because he race bent Rocky, but because he was his own character. But like sometimes I just don't care. Like April, not that big of a deal that she was race bent. It's just really annoying when obviously you want to criticize something. Oh, hello. And then people want to use a go-to. Oh, you're just this, you're just that. I really hate that. All right, let's see if I can do this level in one shot. It's hard to do this level in. Look at chat. Just realized that the getting the Wampa fruit sounds like somebody's eating them. I didn't like how she claimed she figured Mark out the whole time and is mad he didn't tell her. So she's so smart yet doesn't understand Mark's desire to keep her. And I'd say the one thing Amber does before the reveal that's actually like annoying is that when she's having trouble with Mark, she immediately goes and hits on somebody else. Like, that's pretty annoying. Mainly because I think she'd throw a fit if Mark did something similar. Like, she isn't smart enough to understand the point of secret identities to protect normies from being exploited to get at superheroes. I mean, like I said in the miraculous thing, like, not every superhero needs a secret identity, but Mark clearly does. Like, it's clearly established that the things in Invincible are superhero cliches, and she's just choosing to ignore them. And she's like, the problem is you lied to me. No, it isn't. That's not the problem, because you knew what was happening. And you called him out saying he wasn't there for you. He just ran away, when that's clearly not what happened. I was trying to concentrate, but I was also trying to talk. After Mark got beat by his dad and learned that his whole life was a lie, Amber tells him, no, it's like being lied to, and tries to get back with him. Bothers me. Yeah. Okay, so the thing is, I think a lot of people don't like that part because there's a cliche of, you know, why you would get back with somebody, but also just because their situation isn't remotely similar. Oh, I pressed that at the wrong time. Yeah, I deserved that. I could not time that right for the life of me. Should Jacksepticeye team up with Lightning Bliss? Jacksepticeye? Why? What does Jacksepticeye have to do with Lightning Bliss? That'd be a weird combo. Like, I don't know what Jacksepticeye has to do with Lightning Bliss. Oh my goodness, hit it. You scared? You scared, cat? Crash? Jeez, hit it. I don't like this part. I love Static Shock, legit top 10 childhood series. I love Static Shock too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, pretty much everyone loves Static Shock. And the thing, see, here's the thing. Just say the thing. Here's the thing. There's a lot of racially charged stuff nowadays, and I think that stuff is fine to talk about. It's just the 2010s did it so bad that anyone who even tries, like, they wind up making a dumpster fire. And critics try to warn people like that. It's like, if you keep making crappy stuff that's that talks about racial or sexual injustices or whatever, anytime people see it, they're not gonna like it. And that's what happened now. Like I was saying before, Avatar would not be liked now because it promotes a lot. I keep dying because it promotes a lot of things that a lot of woke people like. Like, it's got strong female characters, it's got anti-war sentiments, it's pro foreigners. Like, that's a lot of stuff that typically woke people would like, but because it's been done so badly, even if you had a good show like Avatar come out now, like, nobody's gonna watch it because they've done it so badly in the past. I really want to. So, like, Static Shock, I would say it talks. The reason I brought it up is because people talking about Static Shock. Static Shock did that. It tackled like racial problems and whatnot, and it did it well. Like, you could talk about that stuff in the 2000s, and nobody would care because it's like, yeah, this is obviously a problem, and this is stuff that we should be talking to our kids about. But nowadays, because the lessons are handled so poorly. Oh, you can't talk about this character because that's you being racist, sexist, whatever. It's now nobody can make a cartoon like that without people getting upset. Ah, my finger slipped. What show do you think would not work, but did back then? Would not work? I mean, it's hard for me to say a show doesn't work. I could say a show wouldn't be accepted, but wouldn't work. You know, there's a lot of we need K&D in space. I miss. What is this? Oh, that's the other level. Wait, that's Turtle Woods. What's this? Ripperoo. Oh, this is the boss. Okay. There used to just be a wall there. So that's why I was confused. There's just an oversaturation of race and sex-based issue-driven stories, and when you combine that with the premise being used to get away with lazy writing, that's another thing. They use that as an excuse to get away with lazy writing. That's the big problem. It's like, okay, those issues you talk about, let's, for the sake of argument, say they exist. Let's just say they exist. The problem here is you told a bad story. It doesn't matter if they exist. You told a bad story. My biggest fear is that if they remake Static Shock, they will go the Falcon route and have his character completely revolve around police. But yeah, I could see that. I could see them doing that. I miss his original laugh, man. That laugh was so perfectly cartoony. It's also used as a marketing feature now, which is just gross and ignorant of the past. I was reading chat. It features strong. It features good. He's never featured these. Oh, yeah, I agree with that. Shady, will you ever do merchandising? I would love to do merchandising just because I like creating stuff. I think it would be cool to design a t-shirt. That just takes work, and I'm trying to focus right now on just improving my studio. I've got the camera equipment coming in. After that will be the lighting equipment, and this studio needs to be like reorganized. Like, cause I got a lot of junk just sitting in this studio, and it needs to go on like bookshelves and stuff. How do you feel about Disney removing Jessica Rabbit? Where did they remove her from? I did the exact same thing I did last time. I was paying attention to chat. I think I'm safe in this corner. I'm not. I don't know what they removed Wonder Woman from, so I can't really comment too much. Or Wonder Woman, not Wonder Woman. Jessica. I don't really know what they removed her from. Emperor is secretly smart. He's just insane. I mean, he looks like a kind of scientist, mad scientist type deal. Like if you just look around, there's books and stuff. Why is there a book up there that says Crash? Is he studying me specifically? Does he know my weakness is Nitro? Also, you ever think how you can just create Nitro on his feet? Don't stand in the corner. See, this is third phase, and I keep losing because I keep running to that bottom corner. Do not run to that corner. Like, he does the same pattern every time, and I run to that corner. There we go. Done. I made that way harder than it should have been. Character archetype you never seen done right. Never? That's a difficult one to pinpoint. Because I've seen a lot of character archetypes, and I've seen them done right. Thoughts on JP? I don't know who JP is. Can I go up now? Okay, I didn't get all the gems from there, but I'm not sure which ones I gotta like come back for. So what is this? Oh.
I see that Ripperoo failed to prove much of a challenge yet again.
Mm-hmm.
But back to business. There are crystals to be gathered, 20 to be exact. The planets will align shortly, all 13 of them. And this will create a power great enough to rip the Earth apart.
Fantastic.
Properly utilized, however, the crystals can absorb and contain the energy.
Crash, is that you?
Coco!
I've been looking everywhere. I don't have my much time to tell you this. You have to be careful. Trusting Cortex seems a little unwise, Crash.
Okay, Jimmy Neutron.
Much longer. Crash, you need to...
I didn't realize they were going to use that voice for her. Will you ever do a video about the King of the Hill character, Mike Hawk? Maybe. I don't remember who he is. Charisse, thank you so much for the donation. What do you think about Aang being a bad father? Also, happy birthday. I don't like it. I really don't like it. What's in here? Can I go in here? No, it's blocked off. Okay. Yeah, to me, so... Okay, so I gotta get my thoughts together because Korra, right? I had some seriously bad thoughts about Korra for the longest time. Nowadays, I don't hate it as much as I used to, but I still think it made some major mistakes. And yeah, I think Toph being a bad parent makes sense to a character because of how she was a bad parent. Toph, when she was young, craved freedom. That's what she craved. So she made sure her kids had it. But in doing so, she didn't give them enough attention. And that caused one to try to like be just like her just so she could get attention. And it caused another to do whatever she wanted. That made sense to me, Toph doing that. Aang, they made him a bad parent saying he overemphasized, what's that dude's name? His airbender son, Tenzin. Jeez, I couldn't remember his name. Yeah, saw that coming. He overemphasized Tenzin. Like he put too much pressure on him. Aang grew up with all that pressure. He knows what that pressure does to a person. You cannot expect me to believe he would, you cannot expect me to believe that he would put that pressure on another person. Like, you're the last airbender, it's up to you to do this legacy. And forget about his other kids. I'm sorry, but I cannot see Aang doing that. I felt that was done just for the sake of, let's put some drama in this show. Okay, I guess I just I can't get into Avatar because it's a kid's show and treats war like a joke. Avatar doesn't really treat war like a joke. It more so just adds humor to the element of war. I mean, it's not a kid show, it's a family show. So I completely forgot about the fever dream that was Jimmy Neutron. Thank you for reminding me. How do you forget about Jimmy Neutron? For millennials, like that was a treasure chest. Right up there with Jimmy Neutron. Right up there with Timmy Turner. Ozai was the best character. Azula was the best character. It happens all the time, actually. Great leaders can meet terrible fathers. So many receipts I can name, but don't want to devolve into politics. Well, it's not that he was. It's not that it can't happen. It's that it's very difficult to believe that the reason he was a bad father was the same pressure he put on himself. That others put on him. Like the whole concept of the I deserve that. The whole concept of the Avatar is that they're not supposed to know until they're 16 because they can't handle that pressure. They need to live a childhood. Aang was the exception because war was at hand. So they kind of had to forego that. So it's very difficult for me to believe that. Like, Aang even say himself, like, I'm just a kid. I don't know how to do this. And then for him to just go and put that same pressure on his own kid and neglect his other kids in the process. Like, no. If anything, I would think like Aang wasn't disciplined enough. Something like that. Okay, I lost all my momentum because ice takes away your momentum, apparently. But people make jokes in war all the time, so they don't go crazy. Yep, that's true. It's like Luke trying to kill Kylo in TLJ. It just doesn't work. Well, I don't think Luke tried to kill Kylo. I think you're talking about that moment where they... Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay, I was thinking a different part. Sorry, I completely... Oh my goodness, why do I lose all my momentum there? Like, I'm running and I'm like, okay, the ice will make me faster, and I just lose my momentum. Yeah, I was thinking of a different part you were talking about. I was like... Nope, don't trust that. I'll come back for it. What Avatar doesn't treat war like a joke? It literally has Aang, a child, contemplate death and what's right and what's wrong. Unlike Steven Universe that teaches it's okay to forgive. I mean, I've said all the time, like, I believe like pretty much anything is forgivable, but that's because I haven't, that could be because I haven't come across something I wasn't able to forgive. I don't like this because what they're gonna try to do is that. Yep, now just get away. Okay, we're good. You haven't got to the prison camps, man. And eventually follow the Earth Kingdom, I assume. Yep. Children were killed in Avatar. All that stuff was in. So I probably, yeah, no point in even trying to get the boxes. This is the level where you can't get the boxes unless you go the other way, I presume. Remember in Jimmy Neutron when they get inside Carl and the new girl had a cold? What new girl? Whoa! Just missed the crystal. That's not well hidden. I do remember the episode where they go inside Carl. Carl has a code. Yeah, I missed like all the boxes there. I think you just gotta go fast enough to get to that thing. I don't remember. Or maybe you have to collect the red gem. Did you check Kid Cosmic? Really nice show. I've never heard of Kid Cosmic. All the episodes I've seen usually go as follows. Good guys show up to a village. Some villain is doing something bad. Good guys deal with the problem. Everyone has a good giggle at the end. Roll credits. I'm not sure which episodes you watched. That sounds like the episode where... Oh, that sounds like the first couple of episodes. You know, Warriors of Kyoshi. Yeah, they do that. The episode where... they meet Haru, they do that, yeah. I can tell you they don't get into every single horrible atrocity of war, but they don't treat it like a joke either. Like, I would not say they treat it like a joke. Like, yes, they do joke around. Everybody has a good laugh, but... Because in Warriors of Kyoshi, the island literally hasn't been a part of the war. Like, that's the whole point. They didn't want to join the war. Air crash has a secret... I know what to do here, and I hate it. I hate it so very, 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 very much. Oh, I hate doing this part. I hate doing this part. It's so tough. Yeah, book one I believe is fairly upbeat. It is Baby Back's second book. You start to see more impacts all around. Yeah, like the very first episode of book 2 is hey Aang, you see all these people who are gravely injured? Yeah, they're the lucky ones. You could end this war if you would just man up. The platforming isn't as tight. It's very hard to aim it. Ah! Aang didn't enjoy killing you. He brought an out. Yeah, there's that one YouTuber who pointed out all the deaths Aang did. I mean, that's a suspension of disbelief. I think this is gonna eat up all my lives because the platforming here is a little bit slippery than I remember. So it's very hard to aim this. Like, yeah, see, I should have bounced on that, but like you gotta be dead center on these boxes. See, I feel like I'm going to land on that box because my shadow appears underneath it, on top of it. But because it's on the side, like they're like, no, that doesn't count, and you fall. The collision is a bit more precise than I would like it to be. If I don't land dead center on the box, I die. You can hold the jump button for extra height. Okay, that's a good advice, because, yeah, I wasn't getting enough air. Ah, it's so hard to freaking aim. Jimmy invented a virus passage resolved. Yeah, that's when Jimmy goes into Carl's body. Ah! Like, I don't want to move him over because if I do, he might fall off the box. But then it's like, oh, you weren't dead center anyway, so. Four, five. What the? Five. What? Come on, Crash. Land with your left foot. Two, three, four, five. Oh. You're 6 years closer for you to say the red cord line. I'm 36 years old. Well, the only red corn line I don't want to say is the next thing you know, you're 48. Do you like Kingdom Hearts? Yes, I have not played 3 though, which I'm very annoyed at. Because I loved Kingdom Hearts 1 and I loved Kingdom Hearts 2. What? I cannot let dead center on these boxes. Okay, that time he just tripped before I slid. When you hit the first 5 Wampa crates, you can bounce on it. Yeah, I know. I thought I needed to get all these boxes for the box gym. So I was trying to get all the I could just skip them and go to the thing. By the way, I was playing Spyro the other day. I bought both this Crash game and Spyro the other day, and I was playing Spyro to test out to make sure the stream would work. And some of those levels, like the treetop level, like, my goodness gracious, I was like, oh my goodness, that was hard. Nolan didn't technically lie about Vitrium. Okay, so what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna land on that platform, and if I have to come back and do this again, then fine, whatever. But I'm gonna ignore those boxes over there and just land on this. Let it be known that this part of the game is what broke Shady. It looks like I'm going to. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm going to a. What is this? Where am I? I don't know what this is. Where am I? I knew it was going to take me somewhere. I didn't know it was this. Okay, so yeah, I didn't need to get all those boxes, so I just lost a bunch of lives for no reason. Because I thought it was going to take me to another part of the level, and that was how I get all the boxes. Air crash. Okay, let's go in here. I can't. I came. What? Do I go back in the snow go? Like. Now what I was trying to do was what, and my momentum's gone. What I was trying to do was, I thought that thing was just going to take me to another part of the level, so I was trying to get the box gym. That's why I was doing all that. Where is my momentum going? My momentum just leaves. My TV was broke, so Kingdom Hearts ended for me when the island fell to darkness. It took me years to get bright TV enough to see. Aw. Yeah, I played Kingdom Hearts 1, loved it. Played Kingdom Hearts 2, loved it. Then I got the HD remix, and I never like beat everything in the HD remix. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Also, okay, so you never know what this ice is gonna do with your momentum. Oh, can you crash? Thank you. No, oh my. I hate the edges of these platforms. Like, I hate them so much. Sometimes he lands on them, sometimes he doesn't. Crash. Crash, you're making me look. Okay. Now. Okay. Now. Thank you. Jeez, was that so hard to do? Ah, 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 ah. I want to thank you, Crash, for not going forward. Ah, ah. Oh, my heart. Oh, I can't take this. It is like he asked the game to crash his so that he crashed. Sometimes I feel bad that not enough people got to experience PR 3582 days. I mean, I heard about that one game that everybody was mad about because of what it did. What was it? Where you play as both Riku and Sora. Because I played the card game and I didn't like it. Oh, that's how I get it. Okay, and I just complete the stage, right? Okay, that weird. That's why I thought I went to a different level. Ha ha ha! Oh, it doesn't make the same noise it used to make when you collect Wampas. Like, I love the noise it made. It was like, bo, 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 bo. Fear me! Victory! Okay, I feel bad. I should not have lost that many lives trying to do that. I didn't realize. Huzzah! Even when you hit a wall, if your thumb is still moving, the momentum doesn't go away, I think. Like, okay, so I don't know how to get... Alright, so I got yours. I got yours. Wait, turtle wood. Okay, yeah, I got yours. I got yours. I haven't got your extra one. And these other two don't have them. Okay, hang 8. I think hang 8, I just gotta go fast. So let's try it. Most overrated King of the Hill character in episode. Most overrated? I don't really like Bill that much. A lot of people like Bill, I don't. I don't like having to wait for these platforms. What? I lose my own. Yeah, Shady, but earlier in the stream you said you were a brony. Which of the original 6 ponies is your my main waifu? I don't have a waifu in My Little Pony. If I did, it would be Sunset or Rarity. Yeah, I did this. Okay, I feel like I'm missing something because they're like, hey. Oh, I didn't even see that timer in the bottom corner. Was that always there? Okay, I figured that I knew one of them you have to just go as fast as you can. And I thought maybe it was that one. But I did not even see that timer. Of course he likes Rarity. Yeah, I mean, I like what is it called? Elitism. If you see my Miraculous videos, you would you would know that. Like I find elitism very charming, which is probably why I like Peggy, or why I don't hate Peggy. No, I like Peggy. I just don't hate her. Shady, do you think masculinity and femininity exist? Personally, I personally don't. Yeah. Yeah. I believe masculinity exists. Masculinity is the traditional attribute you would find in a tribalistic male. And femininity is the traditional aspect you would find in a tribalistic female. Men are traditionally strong and tough. Women are traditionally beautiful rather than like, I don't know, what's it, handsome? Yeah. So yeah, I think a lot of people don't like those terms because they think it kind of puts people in a box. And we did used to use them to put people in the box, but that doesn't mean they don't exist. So you're either... Do you think Claudia or Erebos will sabotage the Dragon Gang next, and how? How about... Oh, yeah. By the way, I have seen all of... Oh, I didn't time that right. I have seen all of Dragon Prince, and I know I said I would do a review of Season 3. I just kind of don't want to. Because I didn't like it that much. I mean, what I did like about it, though, was I did like that Soren had to betray his dad. Like, spoilers for it, by the way. Like, he had to choose whether or not he was going to betray his dad. And I kind of like Claudia's dilemma, where, you know, she's all about family, but the two people she loves the most are split. And her dad's kind of making her, like, doubt Soren's intentions. And Soren... She watched Soren basically kill her dad in front of her. I find masculinity and femininity to be a social construct. Yeah, but that doesn't mean they don't exist. And the reason social constructs exist is because of how... oh, no, I gotta jump on the box. The reason social constructs exist is because of how human behavior, that like their social constructs are defined by human behavior. So take, for example, a traditional tribe, right? In a traditional tribe, oh, there's the I haven't died yet, so I get to do the bonus thing. A traditional tribe, I'll go this way. In a traditional tribe, if you want the tribe to survive, you put the male in the disposable roles and the female in the preserved roles. So you make a male a hunter, a fighter, and whatnot. And you make the female a gatherer and somebody in charge of the home. And so because of that, because that's the best way to survive, and because our species naturally likes it that way. Oh, what? No, I timed that perfectly. Did I only get one shot? Yeah, because I died. Oh, that's annoying. Because of that, we constructed our society constructed a thing around it. Oh, I don't only get one shot. Our society constructed a thing around it, so yeah, it is a social construct, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And it doesn't mean it doesn't mean things. How about now Soren is hailed a hero, but he feels guilty about betraying his family. He asks Ezran to find her and convince her Viren is a traitor. I don't remember that part. Did season 4 come out and I just not remember it? Maybe that happened. Wow, that's I said the wrong thing. Did season 4 come out, or did I just not, or did that happen in season 3 and I just not remember it? Hello, bombs. Oh, I gotta make it through to the center. Ooh, those are some goofy looking hippos. Oh, second gem. Okay. Shady, there's a great underrated anime called, I don't know what that says. It's an anime about a dog fighting bears, and I highly recommend it if you can find all the episodes on YouTube with English sub. I need to get back into anime, but we'll see. I think we have a different definition of masculinity and femininity. Well, you can say what your definition is. Like I said, my definition for them is how they would traditionally behave. Shady has it right, though. What else could it mean? I mean, in future seasons, Storm feels guilty of betraying his family. I mean, yeah. The thing is, Soren is like the Zuko equivalent in Dragon Prince, but he's nowhere near as good. I guess Soren and Claudia together are the Zuko equivalent. Crash keeps slipping off the platform I'm landing on. Like, I'm clearly landing on these platforms. That time I didn't. But every other time... Seems like a plot hole waiting to happen. The one for all for one seems like they would be bound to interact and seal fate now that they have... I think you're talking about stuff that I wasn't paying attention to. I haven't seen the show yet. What's it about? The Dragon Prince? Well, the original plot of the Dragon Prince was there are two types of people at war with each other, the humans and the magic creatures. And the big reason why they're at war with each other is because the humans killed the Dragon King. And this is spoilers for the first episode, but for the first episode only. And what winds up happening is the human princes wind up finding the dragon egg, aka the Dragon Prince, and they want to end the war by returning the Dragon Prince to its home. That was what the original plot is. That plot will drastically change. How do you feel about this embodied positivity groups merging with the... I mean, everybody pretty much knows that I'm not woke. Pretty much, if it's a woke movement or a movement supported by woke culture, I probably don't support it. So the fact that they're combining just means that I don't want to see them combine. You know, like I said, I've tried before not to talk about politics. Nowadays, I talk about it, but I try not to make it the focal because politics is a very isolating topic, and I don't want people who disagree with my politics to feel isolated. So I'm not going to try to avoid it. You know, if it comes up in a cartoon or something, I will talk about it, but I'm not going to like go out of my way to bring it up. One of the problems is though, you don't get to decide what. Oh, hey, I disagree with your beliefs about this. I disagree with your conclusion about this situation. It suddenly becomes political. I've died many times. Why is that platform there? That platform used to only appear if you didn't die. Also, Crash, learn to freaking swim. There was nothing dangerous in that water. You just felt like dying. Did you lose any followers after your... I'm not part of... not noticeably. I got plenty of messages from people saying Hey Shady, after seeing this, I can't be a part of your channel anymore, blah blah blah. But I did not see my, I keep track of my count. I didn't see that go down. Like it stayed consistently rising. So, I mean, I always knew it was a chance. Anything could happen. Like it could rise. It could. Oh, jeez, I gotta make this jump. I keep forgetting about the spin jump thing because they added that to this. I knew there was a chance that it could go up, it could stay the same, or it could go down. Like, I knew those were the consequences, but I was like, I don't want to live in fear. I don't want people thinking like, I don't want people finding out like, oh, he's religious, oh, he's conservative, we can't be a part of this. Like, if you, that was hard to aim. I was like, if you come here, just know this, and you can like it or you can not, but it is true. He wouldn't be defined as less masculine, just more in touch with their feminine side. We are a mix of both. I personally don't see discrimination, just more reason for people to act like victims instead of taking responsibility. I think these three movies are the definition of what it is to be a man. The Society of Dead Poets, The Pursuit of Happiness. I knew The Pursuit of Happiness was going to be on there. A lot of people say that movie defines being a man. And Fight Club. I've never seen Fight Club. I say that one because it's a popular one. The first one I've never seen either. The Society of Dead Poets. I've never seen The Pursuit of Happiness. I just know what it's about. Okay, I want to thank whoever put a bomb right there because, man, that was frustrating. Getting to the very end and dying from that hidden bomb. I'm super lefty, but my whole thing is I don't like your political beliefs affect the enjoyment I get out of your videos. It's not like you've ever said anything that's unreasonable. Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between being left and being woke. That's the thing. It's just that leftists tend to be woke. Leftists are woke, pretty much. The extremes who do what the leftists do, but on the right, they're not called woke. They still exist. They're just not called woke. What did it? No, I pressed the wrong button. Ugh. Well, I'm getting practice in. I am not sure what the guy means, but pretty much opinions and feelings are two different things. For example, purple is my favorite color, but that doesn't mean traffic lights are wrong. That's a weird example. I agreed with that statement until you gave that example. You. In my day, reading my nonsense if ever I need technology. Happy birthday. Be sure to DM. Like, when I was growing up, I probably would have had a huge problem with, like... No, I did have a huge problem with... No! What? I didn't do that! Fine, whatever. I survived. I had a huge problem with people who had different opinions than me growing up. But as a, where's the nitro thing? Where's the nitro thing? Oh my goodness! Also, I missed 52 boxes apparently. I don't know where the nitro thing is. Be careful when trying to make analogies. Yeah, that too. I fell in the thing. I should have just completed the level. There are people who told me, like, you're not allowed to compare. Oh, I didn't go back and destroy these. Oh, because I jumped on one and then I got this checkpoint thing. Yeah, I've made analogies and people are like, you can't compare those two things because here's the difference. You know, they try to make an apples to orange comparison. I'm like, no, I think you're missing the point of the comparison. I'm not comparing the entire situation. I'm telling you the differences. Anyway, more people need to think this way. People shouldn't need to agree with another to get along. Yeah, I was just talking to somebody about that because we both, for the long time, had the perspective of if we can't agree with you, we can't hang out with you. And then as we got older, that perspective changed, and we stopped believing in that type of mentality. It's like, if you only hang out with people who you agree with, how will you ever discover the truth if you're wrong? And once again, I land right on the bomb. Why is there a checkpoint here? And how did I miss that? And where is the nitro thing? Like, this is the end of the level. Where is it? I am so confused. I don't know where the nitro thing is. Blow up the fish? I don't know. I'll try. I don't see the... I don't know. I guess I just missed it? Like, they put nitros on this bridge as a precautionary. So it's like they don't want you to blow up the nitro thing here. Huh. Maybe it's another level type thing. But it's really weird because there's... I don't know. I'll come back to it. Alright, well that was a waste of lives. Why did I give you fruit? Because I spun a fish into another fish. When you spin a creature into another creature, you get fruit. It just threw me out because I didn't get anything. Okay, my favorite level now. Barrett, let's go. But I went the death route, and I completed the death route. And it gave me a different gem. Oh, no, this isn't my favorite one. My favorite one's the... I thought this was the one with... You ride a bear and the polar bear chasing you. I forgot. It doesn't come till later. Ah, no, stop. It's not worth. Oh, this is going to be an annoying level. Because I've got to keep intentionally losing lives just so I can get the boxes. Ah! There was a video I saw of a black person around a white person. But people don't see that as racist. Yeah, a lot of people don't. Because blah 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 equals prejudice plus power. which no, I don't believe is true. And even if it is true, if we use that definition, people would not feel the same way about that particular topic as they do now. That's the problem. You're trying to associate an old definition feeling with a new definition so you can give your new definition power. We have the same birthday. My birthday is not today. Sorry to say. My birthday was a few days ago. I just wanted to talk about it today. So I just get so many people who are like, you know, they feel like they're not. I keep running it. How do you do that? They're not living their best life, and I feel like I am living my best life, and that's not to brag. Like, I want more people to understand the type of life they can live. I have no idea how to do this part. What kind of music am I into? Mostly Broadway. Okay, is there a way to slow run? Because like I have to jump both of those. I know you can fast run, but I feel like that wouldn't help me here. Maybe if I fast run, try to jump over both of them at the same time. Like, that's the only way. This is my last life. And I missed the... I've missed the box. So I had to die. You are not in Crash Bandicoot 2. Alright. You guys liking the zero death run? It's awesome, right? How? I feel like this bear is missing this crap on purpose. What's your favorite class to play in D&D? Rogue. Absolutely Rogue. That is no question. There is no doubt about that in my mind. Shady, a youngin', I thought you were already a few years older than 30, but welcome to the club. Yeah, some people have said that because of how I talk and the things I've said. Death to me! It's not worth it! Because of the things I've said and how I've said, they're like, yeah, you sound way older than 30. And I'm like, yeah, I get that a lot. I've just gotten that almost my whole life because I'm so tall. People think I'm older than what I am. Okay, that time I just sucked. Now this was a lot less, it's a lot more difficult to read chat. I can't take my eyes off the screen. Okay, here's my favorite part. And no! I had to die because I missed the box. Hold on. When it comes to P plus P equals R, I feel a lot of people forget about. I'm trying to read stuff. There we go. Got it. Jeez. Oh, fine. Thank you. Checkpoint. What was that? How am I supposed to get those? Oh, P plus P equals R. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. How am I supposed to get those? I mean, I'm gonna have to start over anyway. I missed one box. I just realized you gave 20K subs from the last time I checked your channel. You grow fast. Yeah. That's the thing about growing a channel is like the hardest part is finding your audience. But for a lot of people, your audience is out there. It's just they gotta find you. And once they find you, like, you can really see a significant boom. Shady, do you like FPS? You can check Dusk and I'm not too big of a fan of FPSs. You know, I'll play like Fallout, but that's not really an FPS as much as it is an RPG. I used to like certain FPSs as a kid, like 007 games, but they don't make a whole lot of FPSs like those anymore. All right, you stupid bear. We have one more. This is our last life. So if you mess up in any way, you have to start over, and it'll be your fault, as it always is. And we messed up. But maybe I can get enough Wumpa to get one more life, and then we can die. Yes! Haha! Right on cue. What? No! I had an extra life! You liar! You filthy liar! I had an extra life! What? No! Nothing but filthy, stinking lies in this game! A lot of people like GoldenEye Perfect Dark. I didn't really get into 007 until Agent Under Fire. So yeah, I loved Agent Under Fire. I loved Nightfire. Everything or Nothing I played, but my brother, like, we just wanted to play a versus mode, and we couldn't figure out how to open it, so we figured we had to beat the first level on co-op, but we couldn't. The first level on co-op was difficult. Like, we both, again, with that stupid box, like, the momentum kills you. We both beat the game on single player, but we could not beat the game on co-op, the first level on co-op. Okay. Shady, have you played Doom? Oh, that, okay. So if you guys like me playing games on the stream, I would love to play Doom on the stream. I would absolutely love to play it because it just looks so much fun. That looks like my type of game. I've seen many Let's Players play it. You're not bearing this level very well. Ha 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 ha. By the way, I'm a huge fan of puns and dad jokes, so, but they have to be well executed. Alright, so that's that one. Can I forego the dance? Alright, that took way too long. I can't figure out how to get the one in Snowbiz. I can't figure out how to get the second one in Air Crash. I don't know where the freaking Nitro is. I hate you, Bear. And Crash Crush. Oh, this is another snowball, isn't it? Yep, we're facing the wrong way. This is a snowball one. Wise! Oh, there's a gap there. I think this might be my favorite snowball level. Or ball try to crush you level. Oh, that's good. Hold on, look at this. This is... All right, I want to show you something. This is good game design, okay? So they give you a moment to rest. They give you a checkpoint. And then they give you a part you can't pass unless you know what you're doing. So you either crawl or you do the slide. So now that you've gotten past that part, they know you know how to do it. And even if you just think the thing is to crawl, when you're running from a boulder, you shouldn't stop running. So that's a really good level design right there. Whee, what's that way? Hello. Ooh, I remember this jump. Still got it. I couldn't resist any longer. The pun was just sitting there the whole time. Hit it! Hit! Okay, I guess there were just extra boxes that way. Physics! They work. And then they put one right in front of you so you can figure it out right away. I like before when it used to crash and the ball would smash into the door and Crash would like die. Speedster thing coming. I also like the green things indicating a speed thing is coming. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, long bridge. Alright, let's go. In the words of Immoral Todd Howard, it just works. What if someone took this topic suggestion literally? The topic is anything? Like, I mean, a topic suggestion of anything is still anything, so, you know, they're allowed to do that. I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. Oh, I can't get back. There's no boxes back there, is there? I got all the boxes right. Okay, yeah. It's just Wampa fruits. Yeah, I know about the backtrack bridge thing. I mean, I think it's this level you can do that, but you can tell because the bridge doesn't finish breaking. Excuse me. Coming through. Excuse me. Oh! Okay. That was tense. Got it, baby. Have you seen the Berserk movie trailer? No. In Troll Hunters, what did you think of Gummar? That's the big bad, right? Gummar. He was well built up, but I didn't like. It felt kind of anticlimactic how he wound up losing. The eel deal. Ooh, it's the first sewer level. Forgot about this. There's a green gem in here. Yeah, I know. I know where the green gem is in this one. Have you seen the? Oh, I already read that. Okay, that was the wrong way to approach that. I see that now. It's a metal mouse, so yeah. This way. Yep, I know this room. Memories. All alone in the moonlight. And yep, good job, me. Oh, that almost killed me. Shady did commit. Go! Whew, that was close. Whew, that was close. Alright, I think I could just hop on these. Should be fine. Been nice to watch it for a bit. Enjoy the rest of the stream. I hope your day is great. Thanks for the last stream. Ah, that's, I was reading a comment. How did you come up with the design of your character? That was asked earlier. Before I became Shady Doorags, I was a character. I was a person who did not show his face to people, and the design is based off of that character. And then when I moved over to Shady Doorags' channel, his name used to be Random Person. When I moved over to the channel, I eventually brought him, and I was like, I just want to. He's got to be like my foil, like my co-host. We were supposed to be two different people, but then I needed an avatar for a collab video with Just a Robot, so I redesigned him to fit on Just a Robot's channel, and that became my avatar. Again, that was close. I wish they didn't cut out one of the gems. Oh, they did? I couldn't tell you which one. Ah! I was impatient. That was close. Go. I knew it was right behind that door. That was close. I don't like this running backward shtick. I don't want to play this no more. Woo! Woo! Give me a checkpoint. I need a checkpoint. Oh, I really need a checkpoint. Come on. Oh, that mouse is gonna troll me. Oh, oh, oh. Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have to do that again. Physics. There's something up there. Nothing up here. It's okay. We're good. Could you play Crash 4 in your next live stream? I mean, this is Crash 2. I would need to play Crash 3. I did not see if I collected all the boxes from there. Have you seen Scooby-Doo Mr. Boo Brothers? Yes, that was my favorite Scooby-Doo movie as a kid. And I died. And now I have to do that bonus level again. Oh no, I already did the bonus level. Are you a fan of Attack on Titan? I saw the first season. I did not watch past that. I might. Don't tell me to go 2 different ways. I don't want to fall down there. Nope, what was the other way? Crows of Judgment, thank you so much for the donation. Congrats, my guy. Turned 31 a couple weeks back. Welcome to the club. Going back to watching your Futurama vid, but saw you stream. Love your work. Thank you. Thank you very much. I can't see. Okay, well, I didn't get a checkpoint, so now I have to do all of that all over again. Couldn't get past this part. All right, so what's this way? Let me go this way first. Oh, wow, okay. Should have just went this way in the first place. Okay, so now I know I don't have to come back. Just 6 months behind you. Keep on trucking. Ah, what just happened? I did not press that button. That was close. Game tried to kill me. I mean, it's been trying to do that, but it tried to cheaply kill me. Wee. Ah, monkey bars. Miss. That out of the way. Alright, so the end should be close since I just did that. Well, that was a lie. Also, these things were a lot less scary in the 90s version. Whatever you're thinking about doing, don't. Okay, they just watch you. Okay. 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 All right. We're good. Got everything. 100% completion. Yes! How long have we been streaming? I've not been paying attention. Now that. Yeah, that. And that. Yeah. Hit it!
10 of 25 crystals. You're on your way.
Huzzah!
I'm running low on power, so communication from this point will be difficult.
Yep. Perfect.
I'm counting on you.
I will be sure to pick up your nachos. Ah, Coco! How long have you been playing? Yes! This one! Give me! Hi. You, Coco. Yes. Absolutely. Yes! Oh, they're just gonna force me to be Crash anyway. After all that. Oh, this is the boss. I guess Crash has to fight the boss. I didn't know. Could I have been Coco that whole time? Forget how this works. Death. There we go. Yeah, I remember the Crash bosses being really easy. Yay. Aha! Yep. I like how he just walks through the bug. Oh. I didn't know he was gonna do that. Do the boogie. I do the boogie. I do. Ah! I can do that too. I do the boogie. I do the boogie. I do the boogie. Look at that walk. Do the boogie. Skadoosh. Alright, so now I gotta be careful because he'll throw swords at me. Nope. Okay, so the only one I didn't get, well, I didn't get Snowbiz, but I don't know how. So the only one this is the only one I don't seem to have. I'll try it again. Like, I don't know why I don't have this. So how would you describe your 20s? My early 20s, including my late teens, was really fun because I went to college. I was out on my own. I was learning who I was. Oh, this feels so much better to be playing as Coco. My mid-20s is where things got frustrating because I transferred schools and a good chunk of my credits didn't transfer. And I was also like really struggling. So school took a lot longer than I wanted it to. Oh, she does the ground pound, like, that's interesting. My late 20s were frustrating. I'm really thankful for my mom because I fell on like hard times and my mom was like real supportive of me. She was like, yo, you know, you'll always have a place as long as you're trying to find work. I'll always help you out as long as you're trying to find work. And like, I just really needed that. And then from 2017 until this year, I was doing temp work from 2017 to, I want to say 2019. And then 2019, I got a permanent job, but it was a job I didn't really like. So my late 20s, like, I just really didn't like my how things were going in my late 20s. But I needed them to like appreciate what I have now. Like what I have now is just an amazing experience, so Alright, so I'll try going the death route. Because before, just going the normal route just didn't work. What? What's your next video gonna be about? No! Oh! Didn't mean to do that. My next video is probably... It's... Because I got multiple videos I could work on. And because of that, it's like, this could be the next video that comes out, or this could be the next video that comes out. There's a video I want to make, the 100,000 subscriber special, but I don't know if I'll get it done on time, because it's a really long video. And of course, I'm just consistently working on the Avatar and the Avatar videos and the Miraculous videos. Yeah, see, now when you go down this route... Good job, Coco. When you go down this route... There's like no way to get back, so... Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm not good at this. Okay, got it. So I don't understand what they want you to do here. Yeah, and there again, there's no nitro. I'm going through school struggles myself. I'm going to graduate as 24 years old and a bit disappointing. Nice to see that you pulled through. Maybe I can too. Yeah, like even if you're like 40, you can still turn your life around if it's not where you want it to be. Go back in there, try again. Because like at 27, when I graduated, not 27, 2017 is when I graduated. I was 26, I think, when I graduated. And like I said earlier in the stream, I had a job lined up. It was a really good job. I loved working there, but we just didn't click. So I wound up leaving there in like a matter of like, I think it was like 4 weeks I was only there. And then I was like, well, I don't have anywhere to go. And my mom was like, I told my mom, I was like, man, I'm so worried I don't know where to go. My mom was like, no, that's fine. You'll always have a place to go as long as you're trying to find work. You can stay here with me. And I'm real thankful to my mom and my stepdad for that. Good grave dad need that help. But when I was in college, like still in college, that's when I was like, you know, I'm living a pretty fun life, but this fun life is gonna go away once I graduate, because I'll be in the 9-to-5 system, and I don't want that. So that's while I was in college, I was like, okay, I should do my best to become run my own business, particularly as a YouTuber would probably be the best way to go about it. Because as a YouTuber, I can do literally anything I want when I want. I'm my own boss. Like, it wasn't that I didn't want to work. It was that I wanted to make sure the work I was doing was stuff I cared about. Yeah, I liked your last Avatar video. Will you also be talking about Korra in the future too? I mean, I might if I'm inspired to, but the art videos, I don't plan on talking about Korra. It's mainly for Atla. I mean, those videos aren't super huge parts of the channel. All right, so up we go. Death to you. I'm not going the death route this time. What I really just get to do is wrapping my mind around a concrete schedule, or I don't like how long it takes to make some videos. But it's just kind of... It's just kind of hard because if I get into the wrong headspace while making a video, it shines through on my art, or on my video, excuse me. That's how it is with any like art. If it goes through it, I know some people are like, oh, Shady, your videos aren't art; they just analyze art. And I'm like, okay, you're allowed to have your opinion. Are you disappointed that they never animated Zuko's mother's art? Not really. I was when I was a kid and the show first came out. Yeah, okay. Do I need to backtrack? Like, where? Go back. I'm not seeing a nitro thing. Okay, it must be another level that leads to this or something. Because I'm just not seeing a nitro thing. But they put a checkpoint right here when the exit is right there. Like, why would they do that? Unless they just think this part is super hard. Yeah, I don't know. I went the death route. There wasn't anything there. Oh, look how she skates. Oh, that's cute. For all your sponsored stuff, you should have a second persona. Shady do ads. Well, Mr. Ad was supposed to be like the second persona. That was the whole point of it, because I liked how, what's his name? I liked how Ryan George does his ads, you know, the Astronaut. So I kind of want to do something similar, like things that would entertain people. So we're just gonna, you know, play the rest of the game with Coco. When it comes to
Good show, Crash. The Komodo brothers obviously lack
You just
your
told me
mettle,
communication was going to be sparse.
but now's not the time to get cocky. There are still many crystals to obtain. Remember, the world is counting on you.
Glad Coco couldn't hear that speech. Okay, let's go. Oh, this sewer water is up to Coco's freaking, like, her thighs. That's what they're called. Crash, how about you? Are they up to your thighs? Oh, they're up to Crash's stomach. Wait, how tall is Coco compared to Crash? Hold on. Hold on. They're about the same height. I thought Coco was much smaller than Crash. I guess they have to be the same height for this game's sake. You know, if you want to play as Coco. Didn't I just play this level? Good job, me. Good job. I'm so impatient. Coco, you can... Okay, Coco was floating. She wasn't dead. She could have gotten out of that water. My platforming for this game is just... Who would win in a fight, Crash or Spyro? Well, Death Battle did a video on that, and I think they're pretty accurate on it. Like, Crash just isn't that durable. Nitro Crates is in Bear Down secret area. Okay. I figured it was at another level. Nitro. Okay, ramp it up. Checkpoint. This. Take all of you. Bonus. There we go. Yes. Yeah, true, Crash isn't durable, but he has been able to beat enemies way more durable and bigger than him. That's because those enemies are stupid. Like, Spyro's not an idiot. They're either stupid or crazy. Like, the doctor dude, he's more durable than Crash, but he's insane. So he just runs around blowing stuff up, including himself. Wait, how do I get on that? Don't. Oh, no, you don't. You don't get on it. It's just plants. What? No, that thing didn't touch me. That's a freaking lie. Hello, Shout Persona. Welcome to the stream. I don't know what time it is. Okay, yeah, that time I just didn't know what to. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I try. Oh, no! She turned into a ghost. I almost had a perfect run of this level. I did, because I died on that first jump. What am I talking about? What? Coco! I love how their hitbox to kill me is like right there, but my hitbox to kill them has to be so precise. They should make a crossover game like Mario and Sonic, but this time it can be for PlayStation Olympics. Eh. I mean, they had the PlayStation All-Stars, but neither Crash nor Spyro got to be in them. In it. There's only one PlayStation All-Star. Alright, let's try this again, Coco. There we go. Boom! Boom! "30, it's a big date. Once I felt it by myself a few years ago, so got some plans about this year, or kind of." Well, the whole thing about this year was, oh, there's a yellow one in there. Okay, I forgot Coco did a dance. That is adorable. The whole thing about this year was going full-time on YouTube, which I've done. So I wanted to do that by the time I hit 30. So 30 is just going to be, all my 30s are just going to be like me doing YouTube as well as other things that I enjoy doing. I'll probably start being more social now that I've got the career I want. Because, yeah, my social, I took a big hit. But I was fine with it because I'm very antisocial. I don't like talking to people. Hello. Oh, wow. Horrible screams. Excuse me, but if I were to go and hit the nitro thing, when this nitro crate explodes, it should explode these other two. But it isn't gonna, is it? Should they remake all the Jack games just like they did with the Spyro and Crash franchise? Well, I don't think the Jack games need to be remade, to be honest with you. Like, their graphics are fine. Like, I did play the, I love the Jack games, particularly Jack 3. That game is so much fun. Yeah, let's wait till, okay, now. Oh, I didn't get whatever this crystal thing's supposed to do. Glad I finally made it, but happy birthday. I just turned 30 also. Awesome. Yep, good job, me. I could not time that worse. Oh, I didn't see that death mouse behind him. Now I don't have my mask thing. I don't like this. I can't time these fans correctly for some reason. There we go, geez. Oh, I didn't see that mouse again. I just happened to land on him. Jeez, I completely forgot. Jack 3 was a masterpiece. I wouldn't call it a masterpiece because the story had issues. But it was like just in gameplay. The gameplay was really, really fun. Physics! Physics! Where's the nitro thing? Oh, when I land on it, it'll give it to me. Boom. No, it didn't. Where's the nitro thing? Oh, they wanted me to... Okay, I didn't think that through. Okay, good. Skill. Skill, 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 skill. Uh-huh. Okay, which way am I supposed to go first? I'll go that way. Again, like, that's a horrible scream of death. Jeez. I forgot if you mentioned in your Bojack season finale video, but did you think Bojack should have died? If he did, would that make the story better or worse as the season finale? I didn't particularly like the season finale because it was anticlimactic. And I think just as a storytelling thing, like, your story shouldn't try to be anticlimactic. You missed something. What did I miss? This? So if Bojack had died, it would have been more climactic. Like, I went on that live stream with Johnny and Tariq, and like pretty much everyone disagreed with me. It's like, nah, it's real to life, and it's like more impactful because, well, not even more impactful. It's just because it's real to life. It fits more of the whole Bojack motif. And I'm like, sure, but like Bojack has been good about being real to life and telling a good story. Like, you don't have to sacrifice story for oh, okay, I guess I did get all the boxes. I don't think you need to sacrifice story in order for something to be real to life. Sometimes you do, but I think that you should generally be prioritizing the story. Okay, that's adorable. I can't with you, Coco. I can't with you. You're too adorable. Why did we switch to Crash? Stop switching to Crash.
Thank goodness! I hacked into Cortex's computer and found detailed schematics for an improved Cortex Vortex
All right, Jimmy Neutron.
looking space station. I'm not sure, but Cortex might be trying to...
Maybe if I teleport there. Oh, I always just miss him. That makes no sense to this story. But who cares? It's fun. You have to speedrun plant food to get the yellow gem. Yeah, I mean, I figure there are different things to do to get these gems. Like, I don't want to go through them and then find out I need to go to another level to do them. So, like, speed run or not hitting the boxes, they're forcing you to play as Crash again. Because Crash is the only one who would do this to a bear. I deserve that. I completely forgot which button was speed run. I pressed it that time. Was I not pressing the right button? Well, if I was trying to be more realistic, Bojack would have died since male tend to be more fatal than female attempts since the men choose extreme methods. I mean... I guess it was the wrong button. Okay. Like, to me, it's not about the realism. I get that the realism is an important part of Bojack's story as a whole. But again, they thus far did a good job at... I pressed the wrong button. They did a good job at balancing that up until season 5, where they suddenly decided that realism played a much more important job. That was D&D, no fair, it scared me. He tripped into the freaking TNT. No, what? Stop it. Stop. Land. No. Stop. Here we go. No, you tried to do it again. Crystal. Hey, I ain't slick. Woo, that was close. Woo, that was close. Ha ha! Alright, gem. Alright, so you. I remember when I figured this out as a kid, man, I felt like a genius. He didn't turn into a ghost that time. That's just eerie. Blech. Blech. Oh. I forgot I was playing as Coco. Alright, so I've unlocked the aircraft. Let's go. Bro, is this dude's birthday? Well, my birthday was a couple days ago. I'm just having a birthday streak. Hello. Oh, they want me to... I don't think that's worth it. Yeah, that's not worth it. Every time I gain a life, I lose one. That's not worth it. Screw that. I thought there would be like, I would have to go get more boxes or something. Nah, mop that. You. Alright. So I gotta do this without a mask. Oh, no, she's... the acceleration in this game throws me off so much. I'm just like cruising along and they'll be like, oh, you know what? Let's go fast. Or I'll be going, I'll think it's going to go fast. It's like, no, I don't feel like accelerating here. See, turn. Oh, it's weird that you're calling the crystal the gem and the gem a diamond. Turn. Huh. What? Oh my goodness. That's what somebody was saying at the secret entrance of the thing in the Okay, so now if I get all the boxes here, I'll be fine. Okay, yeah. See, this is why I want to wait till like I visit other levels before I like dedicate myself to trying to find a specific gem. If it's just in another level, I might as well just go to the other level. You think if Bojack decided to stand up for Herb, his life he would have lived a happier life? It's possible. The thing was, Herb was supposed to be the first horrible thing Bojack did. He did bad things before, but that was supposed to be like the first one where he crossed a line he shouldn't have crossed. So after that, it kind of allowed him to keep making... I shouldn't say it allowed him. He allowed himself to keep making those types of choices. Why do your shoes come back up? Happy birthday, Shades. I'm gonna turn 30 in about 2 months as well. Cheers to our dirty 30s. Yep. So, Bojack's life might have, I think, like, if he had not sold Herb out, he would have realized that you don't have to do horrible things to live a happy life. Because the producers wouldn't have fired him. That's the thing. But Bojack should have been willing to be fired. That's the problem. He was mad when he found out that the producer wouldn't have fired him if he had just stood his ground. And he tried to blame her, and she's like, it doesn't matter that I wouldn't have fired you, Bojack. You made your choice. Bojack should have been willing to stick by her regardless of whether or not he would have been fired or not. He should have just been ready. And to be fair, I'm not going to say it's Herb's fault, but to be fair, Herb assured him... I didn't mean to do that. Herb assured him they... Actually, no. Herb was telling the truth. So, yeah, that's not even a to be fair comment. Never mind. What I was going to say was, to be fair, Herb assured him that they wouldn't fire him. And then... and that's kind of what he was going off of. Making sure that they wouldn't fire him. But... while Herb was right, Bojack still shouldn't have did it based on whether or not they would have fired him. I don't like the thought of maybe blaming Herb. Valinick, thank you very much for the donation. Happy birthday, old Maine. Thank you very much, you young whippersnapper. And I gotta do this jump again. Well, at least I'm getting plenty of practice doing this spin jump. But Herb doesn't care about being fired. He was angry at Bojack. Well, Herb does care about being fired, but that wasn't like the relationship ender for him and Bojack. Like, he did care about being fired. That wasn't what ended their relationship. What ended their relationship is Bojack said he would stand up for her, but he didn't. And then afterwards, because he knew what he did was wrong, he didn't even try to contact her. All right, give me my gem. There we go. How else would anyone say your name? I said it right? Evalnik? I guess they'll say Evalnik. I can't with Coco. She's too adorable. Alright. Back up we go. Alright, so I just did Bear Down. Yeah, Bear Down doesn't have anymore, so you've got 2 gems. Oh, I know exactly what this is. That entrance. I remember this one. Oh, we're in the sky in the ruins. Yep, this level. Oh, that entrance brought back so many flashbacks. Move. What do you think Bojack should tell Hollyhock Miles was dating her to publish a screenplay? Hollyhock would think it's her fault. They broke up and not know. I mean, I'm an advocate for tell people the truth. Like, if you don't tell them the truth, you're just making it so next time they have a harder time accepting the truth. But at the same time, like, I don't think anything good would have came out of it other than, like I said, them being ready next time, or her being able to accept the truth next time. Hello. I remember this part. Like, it blew my mind when I was a kid that I could look off in the distance and see parts of a level I hadn't been to yet. Oh, what? What was that? That wasn't fair. I couldn't see that coming. Marley, you're right. That would have and should have been the decision he made to stick by her, but that's the part of the scary part of being a professional that is as ultra competitive. Well, like I said, like, me personally, I don't struggle with that stuff. Because it's like, the ultimate thing for me is that, am I morally doing the right thing? It's like, yeah, I could lose out on this potential thing, but am I doing the right thing? Whoa. You don't move with these platforms. I would say Bojack attempting to both failing and trying to improve his way afterwards is climactic and true to life. I don't find it climactic. Oh, what? Oh! Okay. Huge problem I have with this game, okay? I see the drop shadow, so I think she's gonna land on it. And she doesn't, because they're basing it on the, like, physics and stuff. Which for like an old school platformer is annoying. And I'm almost made it through that whole thing. They should make another final BoJack Horseman season or movie as a time skip to there. Nah, I think BoJack Horseman is, at this point, it's ended, so doing any more would seem desperate. I think they could make a spin-off with another character like Sarah Lynn. What did it? No, I landed. Okay, that part was my fault. I think they could make a spin-off character with Sarah Lynn or Vanessa Gecko. Old school games are some of my favorite because they not only didn't coddle you with easy levels, make victories in these games. Well, the thing is, like, so a lot of this stuff is considered easy compared to what I'm used to. But I haven't played video games in so long. Like, you go back and play, like, Jak and Daxter, right? That's annoying. You go back and play Jak and Daxter, right? That game is so easy. Like, my goodness gracious, is that game easy. But Jak 2 wasn't necessarily easy, but in some ways it cheated. You know, a lot of old school games, a lot of times they cheated to make things artificially hard. Zelda 2 is always like my go-to example with that. Zelda 2 is not fair in its difficulty. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Okay, see that? I'm on the edge. It's like slightly off. You know that feeling when you're so tired that you don't feel tired anymore? Yeah, it's called full circle. You've gone full circle. Oh, no. I don't need a freaking mask, dude. In Bojack's home, when he starts to believe in the afterlife, he told Herb, see you on the other side. Herb said, this is it. Not wanting to believe our fear and desperation. Well, Oblivion is just terrifying to people. Oblivion is terrifying to me. Oh my goodness, why can I fall off the side there? I'm so annoyed because I did this perfectly the first time. And then just one little slip up messed everything up. And now I can't get past the first part because I'm so scared of slipping up. How is Zelda 2 unfair? Zelda 2 has, when the lizards are throwing stuff at you behind the fence, they track you. That's extremely unfair. They have enemies that appear from the edge of the screen. And it's very hard to dodge them when they do that. That's unfair. And when you die, they start you way far away. So you have to use, if it's like somewhere really far away, right? Like, let's say it takes extreme skill to get to a specific spot. If you have to constantly start from the beginning, that is like inducing a rage quit from most people. Do not fall. You stupid slidey slides. Okay, it was here I fell. I don't remember why. Oh, because I just tried to jump and I slipped and fell. Because I can't, it's hard to do depth perception. Got it. Jeez. Now, take me back, Death Mountain. I was right there at the end, too. Alright. What is this way? Can I still get the gem? There weren't any boxes that way. Oh, I do not trust that. I do not trust that. Okay, Gorilla Breath. Go now. Oh, that's so hard to see from, like, I can't turn the camera. I thought that gap was much bigger than it is. Depth perception is very hard on here. Finally made it to the bonus. Jeez. If only you could full circle in D&D. I just kill someone so hard they come back at full health. Time to dish some anti-healing. I mean, when you're DM, you can make abilities like that. Okay, that activated this, which activated this, which activated this, which activated this. That was unnecessary. That didn't require any skill to do. Oh, that's kind of cool when you spin, and then while you're spinning, you make yourself turn the other way. So it looks like she spun to turn around. That's pretty cool. Now you notice it when you can. That's I like that. All right, let's go get those wumpas. Yeah. Come on, I don't want to have to do this level again. No. I don't trust monkeys, I don't trust monkeys, I don't trust monkeys. I don't trust monkeys, I don't trust monkeys, I don't trust monkeys, I don't trust monkeys. Alright, did I get them all? No, I missed a ton of boxes because they made me skip parts. I'm gonna have to do this stupid level again. Oh, Shady, by the by, do you have a Patreon? Yes, I do. They're in the... My Patreon's in the description of all my videos. Did I not even get the crystal? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely have to do that level again. I didn't even get the crystal. Yeah, so if you go the death route, you skip the crystal. Okay. So just don't go the death route. Also, what is that way? Oh, homebrew is the only way I know how to play. I got a new class or a new session coming up for my D&D group, and I've homebrewed a race for them, a race and a class. Their enemies are going to be a homebrewed race, but they themselves are going to be a homebrewed class. Do I really? No, that can't be what I have to do. No, I refuse to believe that's what I have to do. Do I really? Do I really have to backtrack from here? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Whew, whew. I can't see. This is what I'm talking about, when it's like unfair. If I have to backtrack from here, but I can't see, I gotta do a leap of faith. No! Oh, what was the last checkpoint? Okay, so here. Alright. Here. Well, wait, Shady, you play D&D? That's freaking awesome. How did I not hear before? I don't know. I make D&D references in my video. right, so this part right here, I have to land, go. Okay, good. Hello. Hello. Wait, did I start here, or is there another? Oh, it's another platform. Gotta do. Okay, should be fine. I can't see that. That's not fair. Oh. Well, where's the thing? I didn't have to go all the way back, but there's no way to... Okay. I guess that's part of a different level then. It was faster this way anyway. Alright, this way. Yep, I deserve that. I am impatient right now. Oh, I almost just jumped off. And this nonsense again. This. In one of these games, there's a box camera that is a leap of faith. Don't know if it's this one or not. Alright, got all the boxes. Let's go! Physics. What? What? No! Still didn't get them all. I got the crystal. So yeah, my guess is that other one, I have to do something else to get those boxes, because I hit that thing, ran all the way back, and they still weren't activated. Here's the crystal. Unbearable. Never heard that one before. Hey, you guys messed up. When I walk, there's ripples in the water, but nothing happens when I spin. Nope, nope, go away. I can hold my breath on the water for a really long time. Let's go! Nope, they decided it was gonna be Crash. The giant bear opens a secret passage. Well, thanks for telling me. It's not like I wanted to discover the secret. Okay, okay. Oh my goodness, that was scary. I knew this was that level, but I didn't expect him to appear there. Oh my goodness, that terrified me. Move. I hope you get crushed on, lizard. Why? Yeah, you got nothing to say now, huh? Yeah. Yeah. That freaking kid polar bear toad on me. Tucadium, thank you for the donation. Speed, I don't know what that means. I think you were trying to say speed. I jumped over the boost. No. Go. Hello. Get out the way. Oh, there it is. I found it. Now, give me the crystal. I want to explore what's down yonder. Look at that maw. It's toothy maw. Woo. Alright. Glad I did that right. I think I was supposed to do that. This is not a bonus level, this is a regular level. Okay, so this is gonna be difficult. Okay, hold on. No, I did the wrong thing. Oh, never mind. Nope, never mind. Good thing I jumped on that and looked up there. No! Oh, I pressed the wrong button! Oh my goodness, no! Death! Oh my goodness, that was annoying. I was trying to get up there. There we go, jeez. Now I can do this. Have you seen the latest Rick and Morty? No, I haven't. Wait, how was I supposed to destroy that? Oh no. Oh my goodness. I'm glad there was a checkpoint right there, because that would have sucked. That's fine. I can live. Oh, that's stupid. Oh, that's annoying. Birthday top 10 epics. Happy birthday, man. Just came to your channel within the last 2 weeks and now I'm a huge fan. Oh, thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. Stick around, we got french fries. Okay, so up. Ah! It's better if I just run through. That part is just too risky. I'd rather just lose the mask. Boom. I would rather just do that. It's easier. All right, wait till the next bullet pass. There we go. Okay. Is there a box up there? That's all I'm worried about. Oh. Scare at me, jeez. I don't want to have to do that again. I need a checkpoint, please. I don't want to have to do that again. Wait till the bullet passes. Wait for the turtle to be going the other way. Okay, I don't know when the best time is. Our time is now! I don't care. I don't care. Give me a checkpoint. Oh, I used my checkpoint. No! I think getting on that thing counts as a checkpoint. Bonus! Bonus is a checkpoint. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, there we go. There we go. Whew, I'm glad whoever it was that told me at the beginning that I could do the dash spin jump, because I would not have figured that out. I don't know if that was in the original. There's all the boxes, right? Those don't count. Yeah, okay. Crash, close your mouth. Checkpoint. Excuse me. My thumb slipped. I got it. Whee! Oh, come on. How am I supposed to predict that? Like, I can't see the lizards. Also, why is the bear acting like a dog? Oh, I slid then spin. I meant to spin then slide. Ah! Also, that's pretty jerkish. The thing points to a cliff. Oh, I'm supposed to be invincible when I do that. I just wasn't that first time. Okay, so I do have to spin then slide. Like, I have to do that. Polar Bear, are you just sitting there waiting for me to come? Okay. Ooh. Okay, spin and slide. No, I slid! He just didn't do it! Okay, you have to be completely out of the spin before you can do the slide. Okay. I got you. I got you. I understand. Whee! Here. Do I have to
Game over.
How long have I been streaming for? 5 hours. Wow. 5 hours. Wow. Shut up. Laughing at me. Okay, I don't know if I can end on a note like that. I was thinking about ending the stream, but it's annoying. I have to do the whole... I have to do that part again. No. I'm ending it there. I have to do that whole bridge part again. Just, nah. Nah, I'm not doing that. Alright, so it looks like we'll be ending the stream there. What is this? Why is Crash still here? Go away. Okay, yeah. That should not be in that scene. So if I do this, it's good. And then if I do this, okay, yeah. I just didn't delete it from that scene. Okay. Oh. Yes. Fun times. Nice chillax stream. That was fun. So glad I got to do that, hang out with you guys, just let you know how I'm feeling about life and whatnot. Try to get some more videos out. I know the channel's been feels probably a bit lacking, like on videos and stuff. Try to get more done with that. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you to everyone who donated. Greatly appreciated. Like I said before, if you want to do Patreon, it's in the description. I also have Subscribe Star. You can also do a one-time PayPal donation. And we will see what the future has in store. Like I said, right now I'm trying to focus on getting the stage better. I got the camera equipment coming in. I'm supposed to be working on getting new lights and stuff next month, as well as just getting the office set up in general, because the office just has a bunch of stuff that makes filming a bit more difficult for me. So that's where the focus is on now, and we'll see where it all goes. But let's go ahead and do the sign off. Probably shouldn't stretch while I'm doing that. All right, let's sign off. This has been Shady Doorags. So long. Farewell. Have Wiedersehen. Goodbye.